And I guess this is where the show starts. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Legends of Logomancy.
Woo!
Woohoo! We took a week off. We're all back. That obviously means that we are rested, rejuvenated, and ready to take on this mythical world. Kicking us off on how you've been doing. Mac, how you doing? You're eating. David, how you doing?
I'm good. As we kind of mentioned, I am in the middle of painting or figuring out paint colors. So, dear viewers, you get Swatch of Blue. This is Tidal by Bear. It's honestly one of my favorite colors, and it's in a flat paint. Also went to Saskatoon last weekend, which was bomb.
Nice.
Mac, I have to apologize. I was a waitress for over 6 years of my life. I am nothing if not consistent in asking people who are eating how they are doing. So how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I was eating some jalapeno Pringles.
Yep.
To wash down my Subway sandwich. Not a sponsor.
I want a
doing
Subway
good.
sandwich.
I feel like I've been cursed lately, so I'm rolling dice the real way.
Let us know in the chat what you think about this setup and if you think that it's cool compared to the rolling on the Twitch stream. I am very curious. I want input, please.
Yes, it will be interesting to see how this goes. Not that you guys can even read the numbers, but that's not the point.
No.
I'm cursed on Roll20, even though it has an algorithm, and they prove their point that it's all equal. I don't care. You're cursing me. Other than that, I'm fine.
Riley, how you doing?
Yes, I'm doing really good actually right now. I'm currently on Starlink internet in BC, enjoying my vacation time, but I was like, you know what? It's my vacation. I can do what I want. I want to play fucking D&D. So that's why I'm here.
Well, we're very glad to have you here.
D&D I've never played before.
Don't knock
That it's for a different platform. Brian, how are you?
Good. After a week, a little bit more than a week of no D&D, this is my third session this week. So,
Ooh.
Oh wow! So I know one of the are you in 3 full campaigns now? Then
yeah,
that's amazing. That's a lot of D&D.
The first one is the one that we used to do on Tuesdays, and then the second one is with Tracy as the DM, who the viewers might remember as Ern, and then here.
And then whatever this is.
This is Legends of Logomancy.
Yeah, we stream every Sunday, except when that Sunday falls on a long weekend, and then we all rest because that's important.
Yes. Rest.
I mean, even God did it.
I don't think Tiamat is resting in his life.
I don't know.
The full ... across every video feed.
I've been reading a weird number of books that have like super religious subtext. So like there's just times where my brain's like, the Christians. It's not positive thoughts. I'm going to be completely honest with you, but they're there. It's like sneaking in.
Well, actually, God is an interesting topic, given that last we left our heroes, you were all making your way towards a rather spectacular underground cathedral. As a bit of a recap, our players were on a mission from Binasha in the womb to go and recover a merchant who had been sent with a traveling party or who had contracted a party to protect them as they were going down into one of the Miriam cities located to the southwest of the womb in the mountain regions. You were given a green gem which would glow brighter and more consistently the closer you got to its partner. As you came through the city, everything's a little tilted because the city has been transported completely underground and at an angle. In our most recent episode, you had gone through a number of trials to gain entry into the archives. You had explored the archives a little bit, learned some things, squirreled away some things, and you had come across a red ooze on an exposed ley line and learned just a little bit about what it means to fight in an environment where the ley lines are completely exposed.
Ooze bad. Don't touch ooze. Ooze very bad.
I feel like
Lessons for life.
Yeah, the nature of Dern's existence is, hello, I's Dern. I's dead Dern is the live Dern.
No, I would say it's more like Dern learns slowly that, yes, being in the front really hurts.
Fun fact, I don't believe I've drank any health potions. I've given both of mine to Dern.
Yes, you have.
There was an interesting conversation in prepping for this in realizing that nobody really heals except, me, but I'm not there, and Ern healed, but she's not there, and
I can heal.
you can.
And
You
not just
actually
through-
you give
but
away
not-
things.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
not
get-
just through Goodberry though. I have cure wounds.
Oh, right. Well, keep that in mind as we proceed through this evening.
And I only took it because no one else healed.
I heal, but I need mine for damage.
He says I need it for damage and then dies.
You're mean, Melissa.
If it's the truth, though. No, we love you, Dern. Anyway, so you had made it through the room with an ooze, and you were now faced with a rather remarkable sight. A seemingly fully intact cathedral over a large bridge, at the end of a large bridge in an underground cavern. There is at the tallest of the tall spires, at the very height above you, you can see beautiful stained glass work working its way up and then disappearing into the rocks above. And the pathway before you is strewn with a bit of rubble, but relatively intact. Again, highlighting how magical the transportation of this city was. It was not pushed in here. It seems like things were almost displaced out of its way, rather than it needing to like crunch its way in. You know what I'm saying?
Magical bullshit. Got it.
Yeah, magic bullshit. How's everyone feeling as you move towards this building?
I think Dern's in slight awe of this building, and just in the fact of how intact it is, crossing this bridge, and just the fact that the stained glass is still preserved. I think that's Dern's thoughts as he's going across the bridge, and maybe the hole in his armor. But I mean, other than that, he's fine.
Quill is still kind of stuck in like the experience he went through to be able to gain entry to here is still sticking in his mind.
Yeah.
So while he is looking at things, he's primarily thinking about what he had seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fox too is still a little shaken by the fear tube.
Mm-hmm. Hoots, this cathedral reminds you of images you might have seen of really, really elaborate, like Catholic church chapels, from back on Earth. Architecture is a little bit more, for lack of a better term, Lord of the Rings-esque, with like lots of swirls and patterns and things, but the overall structure of the building,
So more gothic than
very gothic, yeah.
Okay.
Are we talking like mall goth or like more like gothic as in like the time period?
The
kind of
time
stuff?
period,
Talking about
gothic.
time period.
Yeah.
So it's not like a bunch of
Although I
comics
definitely want
everywhere.
you all. Sorry.
No, what you can say?
I said, but I definitely now need there to be like a whole bunch of priests walking out there just like goth.
Did you
Got
use
like
the emo hair and then talk about goths?
It kind of blends. Instead of like My Chemical Romance, it's like My Alchemist Romance.
Where I grew up, that's what goth. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so much hate from people that know me. They're gonna be like, "That wasn't it at all," and I'm just gonna be look. I lived my life I lived a life of an ostrich until I was 21 years old. Don't ask me what it was like in my hometown. I thought everyone was happy. Turns out that everyone was not happy. So
I don't know. All I pictured was goths, as in the ancient warrior people.
I mean that's
yeah.
where the term gothic comes from.
Yes,
I can't wait
that's
for
what I was
Quill
picturing.
I can't wait for Quill to hit his goth teen phase.
God damn it.
Yeah, Hoots is gonna put his hand on his shoulders and go, fuck. Catholics.
this is the kind of stream we're having tonight. Got it.
But I'm the youngest one here. What am I gonna do?
Sorry, you want your
100% be a Lutheran.
Dern turns to Hoots and goes, "Sorry, you want your calves licked?"
Dern, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, good buddy. If you ever lick my calves, I'm gonna bury you shortly after.
I have no desire to do so, but is that as
No, Catholic is a form of religion on Earth, and of all the Christians, they are probably the most.
Anyways, on with our D&D.
Okay.
Moving right along across the bridge. I would like everyone to roll me perception checks.
I'm just about to persuade. Let's perceive instead.
You can persuade.
Oh my
if you
god,
want.
Dern actually got it. Oh, that's not
17
Dern.
right off the bat. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I got
Oh,
a
nat
10.
20?
I persuade you that I got a nat 20.
Fox got a nat 20. Quill, what did you get?
I got a 10.
10. Gotcha. Fox, nat 20. You notice a few things. First of all, this stalactites, stalagmites, the things coming off the roof.
I think tights come down.
I know.
might go up.
I think tights are on the top and mites are on the bottom. Anyway. Quiet, David.
That's the kind of mood I'm in tonight. Okay.
Stalagmite is from the floor. Stalactites are from the top.
Yeah,
Yes.
T for top. Got it. All right.
Okay, so
And B for bottom.
tights go down. You might go up.
An S for
I have no control of this stream. I'm creating my own problems. Okay. I could have chosen any way to describe this room. This is how I chose to describe it. All right. The stalactites along the roof are littered with holes, and the entire roof seems to move ever so slightly.
Is there chittering?
There is no discernible chittering right now, just a small bit of movement, almost like wind, but you're underground, so probably not wind. The other thing that on a natural 20, Foxglove, there seems to be light where the highest tower disappears into the roof high above you. The stained glass portion, I'm going to say you can see about 6 or 7 feet at the bottom of it. And there does seem to be some amount of soft yellow light coming through there. And you get that on a natural 20.
I point that out to everyone.
Okay. You can see daylight.
This might be also our way out.
From like one of the holes, or from that?
You can see daylight through the stained glass of the cathedral.
Oh, so we're like not underground anymore.
Well, you are. I need to reinforce that this cathedral is like 6 stories high. And it's massive.
Into the roof of the cave.
Mm-hmm.
So there may be a way through the cathedral up to the surface.
Exactly.
As soon as we step onto the bridge, all I'm picturing in my brain is Castlevania music starting up.
Music? We really should have music, shouldn't we?
I mean, it's not Castlevania music, so I don't know, but...
I don't know. You're going to get what I give you.
Do we have something?
Yes.
Do we have something appropriately gothic?
You're like Castlevania, and all I can think of is Doom is what would be going through like Hoots' mind. He'd be sitting there.
Hoots, you're aggressively cocking your shotgun. What's going on?
Rip and tear, good buddy. Rip and tear.
Okay, we're just going to do Wizard Tower, and it's going to be good enough. Okay. Other things that you might see is that the door ahead of you, leading into large wooden door, ornately carved, huge door knockers, and it is slightly ajar.
Oh.
Is there a window above the door? Like that looks like it. Okay.
I'm going to fly up above and look in the window.
I was gonna say that's something we should do here.
Okay.
So it's just like, because Hoots would probably do the same thing. So it's just like Hoots and Foxglove like staring in the window, like, oh yeah, that's a church.
All with dark vision. Say aye.
Aye.
Okay, Foxglove, you can't see anything through this window. Hoots.
Mm-hmm.
The entryway to this cathedral is grand. It is, you can see that there are piles of bones scattered around. However, the stonework around is very, it's very hexagonal. All the tiles that go through, and it's just beautiful inside. But yes, piles of bones, and there does not appear to be any movement within.
Okay.
You will see 2 staircases leading up around in the foyer. But from where you can see in this window, you can see the beginning of the stairs, not the landing that goes up to the top, and the tiles in the front.
Okay, so is there, so it's stairs, is there like an entryway that goes like further along under there, or is it just the stairs to get up from here?
There are stairs to go further forward, or there's there's a pathway to go forward.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go relay. Actually, I'm gonna relay that to Foxglove and ask. So, hey, Foxglove, buddy. There is a staircase, a couple staircases, and piles of bones everywhere. Can you go down and tell Dern and Quill? Oh my God. What's going on? I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna keep watch.
Got it. Yep. Fly back.
Okay.
Dern nodding, pulls out his lantern and slowly opens the door. Or slowly, like I presume there's like a crack in the door, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
The door is ajar.
Dern will slip in, not necessarily stealthy, but just slip in and hold his lantern forward.
Okay. The entranceway that you have stepped into, as I said, is beautiful. The ceilings are tall and domed up. The staircases spiral up out of sight beyond the ceiling. So they kind of swirl up behind it, up to the next level.
Okay.
There's a path before you. It kind of narrows down to a set of 2 doors at the end. And as you step in, you notice that there are on the left side of you, there are some signs of burrowing holes, similar to those that you explored beyond the library.
Okay. Dern kind of shakes his head and goes, "They're here." And is there any kind of pews or anything like that?
Not in this section. This is very much an entrance hall.
Okay.
As opposed to a church where you might immediately walk into the area for prayer, this seems more, again, like an entrance hall.
I guess what I'm trying to ask is there anything heavy I can just, like, how many holes are there? Like, is there like lots or is there just a couple?
There's a couple holes, and I'm going to say, yeah, sure, there's some tables. You could try and wedge in the holes.
100% I'm going to do that.
All right. I want you to, how are you approaching that? Are you just stomping over and doing it? How are you going to block a hole?
Right. So basically, taking a table and just kind of stuffing it awkwardly so something can't just like run through. They would get stopped and they would have to either claw their way through it or just try their best to wiggle through it. Make it hard to move through, but don't like stuff it so that I'm making huge amounts of noise, I guess.
Okay. Difficult terrain attempt. Got it.
Yes, difficult terrain attempt.
All right. Yes, I'm going to say that you are able to do that. There were 2 main holes and enough tables that you're able. They look like they were kind of like, they're entryway tables. They're nothing too fancy, but they're going to, require something to push its way out.
Perfect.
Roll me a d20 and that'll determine how much difficulty you added to that. I mean, there's nothing going to come out of the holes. Everything's fine. Don't even worry.
Yeah, it's a 9. It's a 9. It's
a
fine.
9.
It's a mid.
I mean, it stayed in the hole. That seems excellent.
Perfect.
Good for you.
Dern eyes those holes very carefully. Just like,
oh my God. And okay, you have a number of options on where to go before you. Hoots, the green stone is glowing pretty consistently now. Within reason, you kind of get the feeling that it's not going to be as effective at telling you exactly which way to turn as it was trying to get you to this point.
Okay. I mean, it almost probably makes more sense for us to search the whole place, as it were, carefully. So yeah, I'm gonna join everyone inside really quickly. That's in, and what can I, now that I'm in the prop, like inside with Dern, what can I see up those staircases?
So The staircases get blocked off as they go around the dome in the
Okay.
center. But coming up along the side, I'm going to say you're going up the one on the left, you see that they kind of meet each other in the back
Okay.
and then continue their way up. So I should show this camera.
Dern actually turns to Hoots. Dern, or Hoots.
Mhm.
Dern is talking to Hoots. No, Hoots. There is a spell that you have that uses bells. I am having a hard time remembering that one.
Are you talking about when I used Toll the Dead?
No, less dead, more alerting us.
Oh, alarm. Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Dern points to the 2 holes. Would that be something worthwhile to give us a heads up?
What's the range? You know what? I can make that ring just in my head.
Mhm.
And I don't have. I've got a casting range.
I'm just actually looking up the spell right now.
Me
for you.
too.
Audible alarm produces sound of a
1
hand.
mile.
This church isn't bigger than a mile, is it? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. We'll I'll cast alarm across the gap.
Okay. Any specifics to it or just anything that crosses it?
And anything comes across that hole, I want to
Okay.
know about it.
All right.
And it will, of course, make my Nokia brick ring and sing Britney Spears is toxic.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Dern nods and Foxglove, you said that there was a light, correct?
Yeah, like at the top, right where it meets the ceiling of the cavern.
Should we check there?
Well, I mean, eventually, yes, that'd probably be a good idea, but we may want to like systematically check on our way up.
Fair.
Before we get too far up those stairs, can we check what goes further down the path?
Hmm.
Because that would be my recommendation first, is to check a little bit further down that path into like the main space and see if there's anything there. If we're talking about people trying to set up and get prepped, something that might be beneficial for us is to see if anyone set up a camp of some kind inside that hallway, and that would probably be like the best space. I'm assuming it's probably going to be like a sanctuary of some kind, so that's where I would check first.
Are there any like kind of tiny room doors around near where we are?
Right now, the only door available to you is the door straight ahead or the stairs leading up.
Okay, I've played enough Resident Evil games to know that usually you want to hit the doors on the sides before you go in the door in front of you. So you said there's one door kind of straight and then 2 stairs going up?
Yes. And Hoots has explored enough to know that those stairs meet up on a central platform up above the roof. So so both stairs lead to the same point.
Cool. I'm going to stealth my way up those stairs. And in doing so, I'm also going to investigate for any traps that there might be.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll for this?
Roll me an investigation check for traps. Check for traps.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about stealthing.
We'll get to that.
Natural 20.
Amazing.
Okay, so
Amazing.
there's a 20 in
Now
there.
roll me your stealth check
Okay.
at advantage.
Oh, advantage. So that was a 17 plus my bonus, or a 1 plus my bonus. So I'll take my 17
Yeah.
plus 6 for a nice 23.
Awesome.
Mac is already so happy with his new dice tray there.
Quill.
Yes,
Never
ma'am.
been more proud of someone remembering to check for traps. You are making your way up these stairs.
Yes.
And you, with your cat-like agility and your eyes are glinting in the darkness, and you see just the faintest line, the faintest string glinting in non-present light, because man, you stealthy, or man, your investigation nat 20. There was a tripwire on the stairs that you see and go, huh. And you are able to deactivate it.
Nice.
But it looks not so dissimilar to what you've seen Hoots put up. You were not the first ones through here. And definitely not the first trained adventuring party trying not to get eaten.
Okay.
That's good.
What's at the top of the stairs?
At the top of the stairs is a landing and a tall set of double doors which are closed.
So more doors.
More doors.
Okay. I thought we'd have to walk longer to get there.
You just took it right from me. One doesn't simply walk there.
So, and there's anything on the dais at all, or?
So up above here, the platform sits at the back of the domed roof below, and on the wall of the dome is a painting depicting a sunset over a mountain range with Lake Arneson in front.
Fred Arneson, or?
Lake Arneson.
Okay. I know it's Arneson. I know. Okay, cool. And that's it. There's nothing like there to like grab or take. It's all just like stairs up to another door.
It's stairs to another door.
Cool. I'm gonna go back, avoiding the trap because I know it's there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Did you want to deactivate the trap, or are you just going to be avoiding the trap? Because on a nat 20, you can do either.
Oh, then I will absolutely. Well, no, you know what? I'm going to.
Jern's gonna trip that. You know that, right?
Okay.
I was gonna say it, but you beat me to it, Hoots.
I will deactivate the trap.
Okay.
There's going like, what's going on up there? As he almost trips over Hoots' alarm spell.
So yeah,
everyone's like, be very quiet. The bugs are trying to eat us. Dern's like, I put the table in the hole. What you doing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of come back down, kind of like slide down the railing to avoid, like, not do it in a way where I can hurt myself. I'm gonna do like the full like latch on my stomach and like down, scraping it horribly with my armor.
It was beautiful mahogany before, but now
so much.
No, I'm gonna kind of come down and I'm gonna come to everybody and go. So there's like a trap on the stairs, and it kind of looks like the traps that like Hoots would make. And then at the top, there's like a painting that's kind of pretty. It's got like a sunset in like the lake, and then a mountain. So that's pretty nice. But there's more doors up there, and I kind of feel like if someone's going to trap the stairs, it's probably because they don't want someone going in the door. So we should probably go in that door.
Good idea. Dern pulls out his hammer and goes, "Let's go knock some doors down." And starts tromping his way upstairs and definitely steps over top of the wire, not paying any attention to the fact that it was there at one point.
Good thing we got rid of that.
Yeah. So we've decided to go up the stairs.
Yes.
I don't know about the other people. We did.
I'm going to give an opportunity. Hoots and Fox, you were talking about going to downstairs. Are you kind of follow the rest of your friends, or are you going to split downstairs?
After everything that's happened, we're definitely going to stay with them. Like, Hoots is a little miffed. He's like, no, I wanted to go into the sanctuary, but okay.
We can check it out later.
That's never how this works.
Does
never how this works.
If I push on the door, does it open?
No.
Is it? If I turn the handle, is it locked?
No.
So it's unlocked.
It is unlocked but unmoving. A slight push on the door, you hear a thunk. This door is barred from the other side.
Yeah, I think it's time to do your thing.
I bet. Hold on. How many other doors are there first?
You just have the double doors in front of you and the stairs going back downstairs.
We're going to get real loud, Darren. My question before all of this starts is, are you ready for it?
Dern looks at his armor and goes, "Well, it's just another Tuesday." Takes and
It's Thursday.
Yeah, I was gonna. Hoots looking at his watch, being like, "That's definitely not the day of the week it is."
Dern will bash the door in with the Kalambasha.
Okay, roll it.
Yep.
I want to note that's not what I meant. I meant like push into it with all your weight. So.
Nope. Dern's gonna have a breaching hammer moment.
See,
Yep,
this is what I thought you meant. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I understood.
And that's
17 to hit, 10
I mean,
damage to it.
on a 17 on a wood door, yeah. Yeah, a 17 against a wood door is going to be fine.
It's not one of those doors that move around to avoid hits.
No,
I was not trying to be loud, but let's go.
Yeah.
Cave-ins happen all the time. It's fine.
Dern, you're like, let's do this. Bam. And you splinter. I'm going to say the two doors were latched together with a piece of wood holding it shut. So you were able to break part of the left side door.
Perfect.
With a 10 on a blocked door.
Can I reach my arm in and push the block off?
Yep. You're able to kind of like maneuver your way around and get the door open. And in front of you, so first of all, it was very loud. And the wood scatters across a stone bridge inside. So you are faced with a long, narrow-ish, we're going to say it's about 15 feet wide pathway that is open with no railings and just drops down the approximately 2 stories below.
Oh, so
The
it's
path.
So I was gonna say, so it's as if we would gone through the other door, just it's the same kind of room.
Sorry?
You said we came out on a balcony?
So you were at a balcony upstairs.
Yes.
And then you opened the doors of the balcony to come
Yes.
into a new pathway.
Well, it's a pathway. Sorry,
Yeah,
I heard
it's
that
okay.
completely
It's
in
all
reverse
good.
in my mind.
It's okay. So you're on a stone pathway ahead of you. But instead of there being walls up on the side, instead it is open and it just drops down 2 stories on either side of this pathway.
Oh, okay. Is below us? If I was to put my head over the railing and look back, would I see the other door from below when we were in the main entrance?
The stone continues, the bridge that you're on, the stone seems to go directly down. And with your dark vision, you can't see this, but effectively it goes all the way to the ground. So hypothetically, the doorway you would have gone through downstairs goes under this.
Interesting.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
on the roof, kind of. But there's a roof above you.
Do we feel comfortable being up above or down below?
If I look over the edge, what do I see as Hoots?
As Hoots, you can see about 30 feet out on either side are more walls made of stone. They have I don't know the word is gone from me. It looks like there used to be water that flowed down the sides of this. So you would walk along the center and water would come down the sides of it and pool down below.
Okay, so it's kind of like a man-made waterfall?
Yeah.
Aqueduct, as David would say?
A man-made aqueduct where you were walking in the middle of the 2 aqueducts.
Got it. Okay. Dern looks to everybody else and opens the door and goes, "After you. I'll take up the rear."
The pathway continues ahead of you beyond your vision.
For even beyond dark vision?
You have 60 feet dark vision. It goes beyond 60 feet.
Damn. It's a huge room.
It's a bridge, so.
Big ass room. Okay. I'm gonna use a cantrip real quick,
Okay.
and I wonder. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Are there any points of fire or light anywhere in here, like along this bridge or this room?
Not in here. Looking above you, it looks like the ceilings, again, lots of domes and arches. You're going to hear me saying domes and arches a lot as we describe this thing. The ceiling is made of stained glass
Okay.
coming up above you, and there's no discernible light outside of what was present in the cave outside.
Cool. Well, never mind what I was gonna do.
Oh, and I forgot. Every 15 feet or so on either side of the walkway, there are statues.
Oh.
What kind of statues?
First one's 15 feet away.
I
I'm in front of Dern, so it's Dern, then me, and then whatever they're doing in the front.
So Dern, your light illuminates far enough so you would be able to see the first statue up
Okay.
ahead of you.
So what does it look like?
Okay. There is a as you come up to it, there
Oh no, from 15 feet back.
Oh, from 15 feet. From 15 feet back, looks like the figure of a woman holding a bowl.
Ah, so where water probably came from was from the bowl.
Or we're supposed to put water in the bowl.
I don't think this is a puzzle. I think we're spending too long on these statues.
Cool. I am as we okay, so I'm assuming we're walking forward, correct?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to in that little bowl, I'm gonna look in the bowl. Is there anything in the bowl?
The bowl is empty.
The bowl is empty. Cool. I'm gonna take some of my like oil-soaked cloth that I haven't put around an arrow yet, and I'm gonna put it in there, and I'm gonna light it.
All right.
So we can, so like if it goes out behind us quickly, or maybe if we get a little bit out of our vision range, we can see some of that the stuff behind us.
Gotcha. Holding a stone bowl, and there is now a flame illuminated in it.
Cool.
Great. As you've come up to the statue, tell you a little bit more about it. Again, figure of a woman, long hair flowing out, holding the bowl. Her face looks pensive.
Pensive.
Is it just one, or there's a pair?
There's a pair, and they are identical. There are a little bit of metagaming. There are 4 along the length of this.
What are they looking at?
Each other.
I'm gonna roll perception. See, I mean, I've got a pretty high perception. I'd probably notice that, wouldn't I?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I have our highest passive.
you do, I believe.
Stern just looks up and goes, "Huh, neat statues."
I think it's more looking down.
Looking down at the statues?
Yeah, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, looking down at the statues.
Unless they're like so tall enough, Quill was like awkwardly reaching in like a child for like a bowl of candy, like to light.
No,
his
I
thing.
kind of assumed that you probably had to like stand up on its podium a little bit to do it, but no, it's not like
Okay.
it's not like a 12-foot tall statue.
How
Cool,
high
I'm
are
gonna- Odds or evens? 1 second.
how high is the ceiling here?
Never mind.
80 feet
Damn.
They're staring at each other.
at each other.
Okay, we're metagaming a lot right now. So unless someone recognizes this actively and thinks of something that's going to matter, we might as well just keep moving forward.
I don't think there's something to do with the statues. Something tells me these were statues that either had create water spell in them, or there was water that was getting pumped up into them, and they were filling the aqueduct / waterfall that we're at.
With holy water.
Or they were used as lights and held fire?
Mm-hmm.
Or one of those kind of things.
Or
Or both.
But tell me about the
Um,
chair.
Yeah, what kind of stonework is this? Like, what kind of stone is it?
Oh, I really like granite. Can you please tell me the individual makeup of each of these stones that we're walking across, please?
Well,
If
I
we
will
come
tell
across
you
any
about them, but
marble-
unfortunately, as they start falling down below your feet.
Okay, we get the point.
Yeah, let's push forward a little bit. I mean, if they're just statues, they're not really doing anything super exciting.
Are there any
No.
inscriptions on them? As I'm climbing up, do I notice any subscriptions or anything?
No.
I said subscriptions. I've got Amazon Prime subscriptions on the brain. You got a free one. Drop it.
Um,
And as you cross the bridge, you did not pay 2 life, and so you die. No, this in the intention of continuing us along. No, the statues don't seem to be doing very much.
Cool.
As you continue along, you come to the second set of statues. These ones appear to be smiling at each other.
Dern takes a very long moment just to kind of look at the statues and look at the smiles and goes, I think there's something to do with plays and smiling and frowning. Fox, you seem like a man who would go to the theater. Do you know anything about joy and sorrow, I believe is what they're called?
My whole life.
I mean, like the concepts of joy and sorrow?
I thought there was something to do with the theater and joy and sorrow. Or am I
don't know. I have a cousin, Puck, who had a play written about him.
Oh. What was the name of that play?
Midsummer something or whatever.
Sounds very important. Dern nods.
Hoots shudders. Just involuntarily, like, ugh.
Bringing back the memory of the days when Hoots was secretly a theater kid.
No, when Hoots had to sit in English class. with a
Oh
teacher
my
with no
God.
passion for English.
Yes.
Okay, how many? So I gotta ask, why is it always Romeo and Juliet? Why? Why is that the one that we decide to teach teenage children?
Because
don't
every
know.
teenager knows Romeo and Juliet exists, or Hamlet. Those are the two they know. But like Midsummer's Dream, none of them like. You ask a kid, what's a Midsummer's Dream? They're gonna go, I don't know, a movie from the 30s, probably.
Oh my gosh.
No.
I have seen that play and have teched it. I've teched it 2 times. I have watched it about 5 or 6 times, all drastically different from each other, and it was just something very interesting about. Anyway, sorry, theater. Dern moves across the bridge.
Hold on. We see
Sometimes
these.
the curtains are just blue.
We see these now smiling. Okay,
Yes.
Quill's gonna take note of this change, but not really think anything of it yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna drift up like 20 feet.
Okay. 20 feet up and no dark vision.
Should still be within the light.
Within the light. I am going to say 20 feet up, you can see over the apex of the bridge, and you can see a soft purple glow at the end of the bridge.
Oh. I like soft purple glows.
I will remind you, the last time you saw a soft purple glow, it was a ley line, but that's just me.
Dern's a simple man. Soft
I
purple
like-
light something.
Yeah, no, it's turned. Just
Was
wants
your
to go
light
towards
always
color.
purple, Mac, or did you just change it to purple?
So I have Steve relay this to everyone else.
All right. Well, I guess we just walk forward until we hit this next statue.
Okay.
Yeah.
The next statue is a word that describes an emotion, which is not
Angry?
happiness. These
So
ones are
Depressed. Emo.
Potato.
these
Steve.
ones.
Okay, let's get it.
I
let her get it
can't
out
not.
before we-
I can't not.
Question about this statue: Is the bowl also empty, or does it got the juice?
All right, so we're gonna change this to a just chatting stream, and we're just gonna do this all night. I'll just change the settings on the stream. It'll be fine.
All right.
Okay.
What is the face on this statue?
Okay, the face on these two statues look scared.
Scared.
Like really scared?
No.
Just kind of like a.
Yep. It would almost
they're-
be comical if you hadn't already faced trials not dissimilar to the faces being shown here.
But they're still looking at each other.
Yes.
If I look back, can I still see my flame?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna do another little flame in this boy.
Okay. You get up there, you light a flame, and it lights up. Looks good.
Okay.
And as you continue on the bridge, you come to the I'm looking for anyone that disagrees with me that you're continuing down this bridge.
No, we're continuing down the
The
bridge.
last statues are different from the last three. These ones are holding their bowls out in one hand, and then their other hand is gesturing towards a set of doors that are wood on the outside, filigree all around the inside, and kind of like a textured glass that doesn't let you see through it, but coming through the glass is a soft purple glow.
Frosted glass.
Yeah, frosted glass.
I guess Dern goes up to the door and tries to open it.
Okay, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Okay. I will roll you a perception check, and it's going to be an excellent perception check because Dern is very perceptive. We
sure
all
is.
know this about Dern.
A lie. Stop lying to our viewers.
I'm just waiting for the statues to like shoot lasers out of their eyes, like a never-ending story.
A 7.
See,
go
very
ahead.
perceptive.
Durin, you should definitely open the door.
Hold on a second here.
Dern is reaching for the door handle.
No. Done. 1 second. Hold on. Why are these statues different than the last ones? Why are they gesturing forward, but the other ones weren't?
Good buddy, hold on. Before you open that door, can I go over the ledge and see what's down below us?
Dern is literally just holding his hand over the doorknob.
Hoots, the cavern below is similar to what it was before. It looks like it was designed to hold a lot of water. There is signs of, it's been about 70 years since the city was put down here. The water's no longer present, but you can see the wear and tear of having water kind of present against the stone for as long as it was. It looks like that entire walkway that you just walked up to about 50 feet below where this bridge stops used to be full of water.
Okay. I got nothing. Dern, go ahead and open the doors.
I'm just gonna say this. Dern will open the door. However,
we had to pay penance before. Now they're asking for it.
Your smile, Melissa.
Yeah.
That smile of yours
should maybe someone check for traps or something?
Is putting a bit of fear in Dern's face as he turns the knob.
You're in the house of gods. Have some faith.
Yeah, we don't know which god it is yet.
Nope. Or which of them. There are many. Dern, you opened the door. You opened the door. You opened the door. Open the door. And before...
Why is everyone just opening things? Why is Quill the smart one tonight? It's not how this is supposed to work.
All right. I'm going to describe this room to you. The room in front of you is perfectly circular.
Okay.
There are tall there are tall, almost crystalline structures coming out of the ground around a circle in the middle of the room. The almost quartz-like crystals coming up out in spikes glow with that purple light. It seems to thrum with it in almost a heartbeat type of
Rhythm.
Thank you.
Right.
The room is relatively smooth around the outside, with the exception of another staircase that spins up and around the outside of it. As you open the door to the room, you also become aware of the smear of blood leading from the doorway over towards one of these tall structures. And you hear the chittering of mandibles and spikes and see the forms of 3 beasts which you have never encountered before.
The forms?
They are alive.
Bodies.
They are alive, and I would like
I know
you
what
to
those
roll for
are.
initiative.
Not an
We haven't
okay.
all entered the room yet. Dorn, just close the door, buddy. Just
Dern closes the
That
door.
is true. We have not fully entered this room yet. We do have a door.
Dern closes the door.
Okay.
Oh, wait, bad idea.
All right.
We don't want to fight these things on a bridge. We don't want to fight these
close-
things on a bridge.
No, you know what? You said things. You said things and things happen. You close the door. Dern, roll me a stealth. How'd you do it? Did you open it up and you're just like, nope?
I think Dern would have gone like, all right, open it, creak it open, and then close it.
Roll me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Oh no. Come on, nat 20s. Come on, nat 20.
I thought I clicked it. Oh, did I not click it? Did I click it?
OBS disconnected and we reconnected.
Oh,
Boy.
there we go.
Yeah, we lost you there for a second.
Sorry, guys. 6. Okay, noted.
Dern prepares an action.
Dern used his action. Dern opened the door and closed it. You're welcome.
Does Dern relay this to us?
Yeah, it's like Dern looks back and goes, you might want to have something ready.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 1 moment. You have 3 Ankeg in this room that are about to come towards the noise they just heard. You have the choice of where you will face them.
Hoots would not know what an unkeg is. David does, and has opinions about this.
Oh, Mac, you're muted. Oh, I'm slowly losing everyone out of video, Ninja.
I also know, both as a player and as a character, what an Ankeg is.
You do.
Hi. Okay,
Hi.
are we all here?
We are
Hi.
all here. Hi.
We are having a fun night tonight with internet connections, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is that I've only dropped 0.0. No, I've dropped no frames so far tonight, according to OBS. So that's good.
Look,
Other than, completely losing my connection there for a moment.
yes, these things
Anyway.
could catch us on a. These things could catch us on a bridge, and we do not want to be fighting one by one, hanging off the edges to get our shots in on a bridge.
We can get one killed pretty quickly if it just tries to burst through the door.
Not if it's one after another. You can maybe
Well-
like body check it off the bridge, but like
Can,
it
can
might
these
take
things,
you with it.
Can these things fly?
We don't know. We don't have the time to discuss it.
You have 6 seconds.
I say we fight
Dern
inside
has-
the room.
Okay.
We can stack up
Okay.
closer. We don't have a chance getting pushed off the edge.
Yep.
Rush the room.
You
Okay.
rush through.
Dern is going to body check into the door to when he opens it.
Okay. 1 second. I apparently don't have you guys on this map.
Rude.
I'm gonna go get you guys. Put you on the map.
We knew we were going to have some kind of encounter. Let's be perfectly honest here.
Okay, guys. The corner of this that you're in. So, let's get the audience over to the map view.
Us too, please. I want to smack things, Melissa.
You are on the map view, are you not?
I can see it.
Oh, I logged in as a DM. That doesn't work.
Get off my DM view, Dern. You don't belong here, Dern.
Not right now, I don't. It's understandable. I'm going to launch this player instead. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so I will have to move the audience view around a little bit on this, but so that everybody knows what we're looking at. You came in at doors that were at the... So this is a tall wall beside you because the entrance to the stairs is over here.
Got it.
These pillars are made of quartz that are glowing purple, and there is not a live magic circle in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Got it.
There are 3 creatures around, and there's no music playing.
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
We need some music.
Oh, yep. Music started. Yeah, I got music.
There we go.
And
Oh boy. Let's do this.
I would like everyone to roll for initiative.
13 for Dern.
It's a 12 for Hoots. At least we go one after another, buddy.
Yep.
15 for Fox.
6.
Oh. All right. The descending order. Nankeg goes first.
Dern looks to Hoots and goes, "Stay close to me."
Oh, I think I can do that.
I will also, because I know what these things are, call out, be like, "Watch out for its breath. It's very not great."
Sorry.
How do you know that?
Because I am a ranger who knows these things.
Fair enough.
How high are the doors
And
here?
Melissa said I knew.
Oh, fair.
The door is 30 feet tall. This room is a tall pillar, and the stairs spiral up.
Okay, so I came in at the 20 feet.
Okay. The stone that you're seeing at the top, this doorway is littered with rubble. The stairwell is littered with rubble, and there is a large stone at the top of the stairs, blocking the opening at the top of the stairs that does not have a door. Is that clear? I don't know if I was clear on.
I think that makes sense.
Okay, there's a spiral staircase leading up. The staircase is
so we're not
littered with
on the
rubble.
staircase.
There's a giant... There at the top of the staircase is a doorway that does not have a door. Instead, it has a giant boulder. And that's all you know, glancing around. With all that being said, we're going to go back over here. To move that, and cake number 1. Getting right over here. And then it is going to spray acid at you.
At who?
It's a 30 feet long, 5 foot wide, so it's gonna hit.
How high does it get?
It's just gonna go at Dern because nobody else is close. Dern, make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
You got it. Is that a nat 20? Please tell me it's a 6.
On a 6, you're going to take 10 acid damage.
Okay.
And Fox, it's your turn.
Let's see. Okay, I am going to fly up another 30, so I'm going to be at 50 feet.
Okay.
And Steve is going to go out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's got a 40 fly. 35, 40. And he is going to help.
Okay.
And I am going to shoot out a Eldritch Blast.
All right. Oh, that's a nat 20 with the help action.
Nat 20, yeah.
That's
So,
amazing.
16 force damage.
16 force damage. Ah,
Plus he gets pulled up 10 feet.
Ooh.
Like
He
up
gets
into
pulled
the air
up
10
15
foot.
feet and then he falls 10 feet. Roll a d6. Takes an additional 5 points of damage and falls prone.
Oh, he falls prone, does he?
That's what I'm going to say, because if I was lifted 10 feet and then fell down, I would not fall
Probably.
gracefully.
No.
Awesome. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. On kick number 2. It's like, hey, people. This is a tasty snack. Gonna come over here. Hoots! Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
An 8. You're gonna take 10 acid damage.
He might not, actually. 1 second. I just need to double check this one thing here. Where is it? When you can see hit the target other than within 5 feet of you. I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to reduce the damage by
Wow.
10 points.
Okay, you take no damage as Dern's shield comes
Oh, sorry,
out.
9 points. 9 points.
Oh.
I apologize.
You get Dern comes in and blocks most of it, and you just get like a spray of acid, like just like the tiniest spray of acid, and only take 1 damage. Love it.
Nice.
Dern.
Dern charges the prone one.
Okay.
And you see him coming down with full force of the Kalambasha right onto its head. One-handed, because he's definitely using his shield at this point. 17 to hit.
A 17 will hit.
Awesome. You bet your keister it is 100% a smite as well.
Okay.
A divine smite. Extra 2d8 damage.
Yep.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna roll the 2d8, and so 9 extra points of damage.
Okay.
And
There's more?
there's always more. Inspiring smite. Immediately after you deal damage with a creature with a divine smite feature, you can use your channel to divinity to give myself 2d8 plus 4 temporary hit points. I'm giving myself 12 extra hit points.
Dern, I want you to describe to me what it looks like when you like walk up and decimate the Ankeg before we.
So Dern, kind of just leaping forward, Kalambasha in hand, shield up, comes careening down, and all you kind of see is like one of those bug splat type things just go, and there is just bug guts everywhere on the floor in front of him.
Okay. That will end Dern's turn, I assume.
Yes, it will. I mean, I feel like Dorn's sitting a little pretty right now, so he's happy.
Hoots, it's your go.
Yeah, that's probably best. Hoots is going to move to here. And first things first, he's gonna do Cure Wounds on Dern.
Okay.
That's 6 points of healing.
I'll take it.
That's for the save, good buddy. And then yeah, he's going to summon his Eldritch Cannon in flamethrower mode.
I was about to say, I thought you were about to say attack position, and I was just about to crack up laughing.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. This
I
one
then
up top.
sacrifice the Eldritch attack cannon to summon the Dark Magician.
And we have an Hoots, you kind of move, and out of the corner of your eye, you see this Ankeg just start curling its way towards you, and it comes up with its maw, and it goes to bite you.
Hard no.
19 to hit.
Shit, I can't even negate that. It's gonna hit, yeah.
Okay. You take 9 points of slashing, 5 points of acid.
I reduce it by 7.
Okay.
9
So you're gonna
points
take. So you're gonna take 4. So it's 9 slashing and 5 acids, reduced to 9 total, and you are grappled.
Okay.
Dern is not happy about this one.
And so now you've got a big bug hug. Quill.
Oh,
Cool.
God.
Quill's going to poke his little head in. See this thing kind of like all over Hoots. I'm not a fan of things going all over Hoots, so sorry. It's a very consistent sound effect. I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike with my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm then going to win while restrained. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to make my attack. I hope that's okay. And that's going to be 22.
A 22 will hit.
Cool. That's
And you're going for
great.
the one that's got Hoots grappled right now?
That's correct.
Okay.
So I'm going to do my damage, which is... That's not a D8. D10. That's a way worse roll. It's going to be a 2 + 4 for 6 damage.
Okay.
However, I'm going to mark it as my favorite foe
Okay.
and do another 1d4 on it
Okay.
for 4.
Okay.
And then I'm also, because of the spell I cast, I need it to make a saving throw. Strength saving throw.
Strength?
Yes, because it's large, I'm assuming it counts as large. Is it large?
It is a large. It is large.
So it has advantage.
22.
Well, never mind. That didn't work the way I thought it would.
I mean, you can't win if you don't try, so.
Quill is then going to back out the door and around the corner of it.
Okay. Understood. Understood.
He's doing a peek and play here.
This Uncake is dead. Removed from turn order. Fox.
So, Steve is going to fly over to there and help.
Okay.
And
Help its demise.
I am going to fly up another 30.
Okay.
So I'm going to be at 80 feet. And I'm going to give it another Eldritch Blast. So,
Oh, 23.
23,
Absolutely
23
hit.
here.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
9 force damage
Okay.
plus 6 bludgeoning from being picked up and dropped.
Love it. Love it. These guys are all have bad headaches,
The worst.
right? People just coming in here and like dropping rocks on their heads, effectively. Anything else on your turn, Fox?
Nope.
All right. The Ankeg that you just did that to gets itself up because it was prone. And you are up on the air. It's gonna go, it's like, I want a snack too. And goes up to Dern. Dern.
Yes.
Because Dern is a tasty snack.
Dern, it tried to bite you and it failed entirely. It tripped on its buddy and it wasn't able to get a good grip on you. And now he's right in your face, Dern, and it's your turn.
I'm hitting the one that has hoots. I don't care about the one that's behind me. Whatever, it sucks. Calabashioning the one who is holding on to hoots.
Calabash is a verb now.
8. That is definitely a miss.
Yeah, an 8 is a miss.
But I am definitely kind of forcing my way into it.
Okay. Hoots, you are grappled.
Mm-hmm.
You can try to escape, or you're still able to attack from a grapple.
Yep. So Hoots is gonna shove the barrel where his dude is currently grabbed onto his shotgun into the thing's like eye. Basically, is what he's going for. He's basically just trying to reach around and like jam it in the eye, so it can do its fire. So that is, I believe it's a dexterity saving throw. Oh, we haven't done this in a few days.
No, we haven't done it in a few days. I think it's dex.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a dexterity saving throw against my spell save. I need to make a 14.
It got a 19.
Okay. So on that, it's going to take half damage. So it's going to take half of 13, so 6 points of fire damage.
Got it.
And Hoots gets kind of like, as he's got the shotgun, he kind of grabs onto one of the mandibles. And he goes, let's see how good you can hold on. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Spicy.
So
Con save.
I need a 13 con save.
Do you need me
got
to
a
make
3.
that too?
Okay.
Perfect.
So it's going to take 13 points of thunder damage, and it's immediately going to be pushed 10 feet away from me.
Ooh.
Question, not to like ruin your plan. If you're grappled by them, do they not like
Breaks
move
the
with you?
grapple.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
Um,
think. Grapple. It's specifically mentioned in grapple.
Question. Question.
Dern
Do I
and the
have
other
to
guy?
make a save?
Nope. So I am targeting the because it is a 15-foot cube in front,
Oh,
in front direction for me. So I'm choosing basically the 3 squares directly in front that he's
Got it.
basically the space he's occupying is what I'm targeting.
Got it.
Okay. That is pretty sweet.
Dope.
That is really cool. Okay. It screeches and falls back. You hit it very, very hard. Very no touchy moment going on there.
No touchy.
And it kind of shakes its head and runs back at you with malice.
It's advantage from anger.
Excuse me.
That's a dirty 20 to hit
That's gonna hit.
for 13 damage, and you're grappled again.
Wait. Reduce by 4.
How many times can you do this feature?
It is a reaction.
Are you sure it doesn't have
What are
until
you using to do it?
It is called, and James has told me multiple times, Riley, why do you still have this? Nobody is up front with you. It is called fighting style interception.
Oh, it's a fighting style. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yep.
That's a dirty 20, by the way, on that deck save.
Okay. So you don't get a dex save until your turn. That's to get out of it.
No, don't I have to make a DC, a dex? I had to make a dex save last time on the attack.
Sure, you're not grappled. I don't know.
Oh, if that was, I remember the last
No,
time I had
I'm-
to roll.
No, I was trying to get you out of your grapple, I think. It's okay. I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, never mind, internet. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Obviously.
All DMs know all rules. It doesn't
Obviously.
matter.
Exactly.
I'm not exhausted. You're exhausted. Everyone take a point of exhaustion. And okay, so that Ankeg bit you. You're not grappled, and Quill, it's your turn.
Cool.
You're outside.
Quill pokes his head back in the door. And he goes to shoot his bow again.
Okay.
I'm hoping a 15 to hit.
A 15 does hit.
Cool.
Which
And
one are you
then I'm-
hitting?
That same dude from before that I hit the first time, the guy that was trying to grapple them.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my 1 damage dice for 9 damage. And then
Okay.
because it's my favored foe, I'm
Roll
going
those extra
to,
damage.
I'm gonna roll some extra damage for an additional 2.
How does it look when you fell this Ankeg?
Cool. So Quill doesn't like big bugs like this. So he's been kind of popping out the door, and he kind of pops around and goes, this time, Hoots is not grappled, so he just kind of like relaxes, doesn't do any spells, and he kind of pokes around and goes, "Eh." And like, what I'm picturing is as this thing kind of rears up and goes to bite, I like hit it right at the base of its jaw where the muscles would be for its mandibles and sever it, causing them to just like snap shut. So it can't bite anymore. Is it just kind of like, and then just kind of falls down and back, and I go, oh, well, these aren't that scary. And I'm going to move around the corner over to here.
Okay. Fox, it's your turn.
Well, seeing as it's been working, I'm gonna move Steve over to help and hit him with a Eldritch Blast
Blast.
A 12.
for another natural 20
Oh, right, it has helped for a natural 20.
for 15 force
Wow.
damage.
Okay. It gets lifted up.
And-
Roll that extra damage.
And a
Jesus.
6 bludgeoning.
Oh. How much is that all together?
That is 21.
How do you do that? How does that look?
Wait, these
Jeepers.
things only have 21 health?
I've hit this guy already.
This guy's been hit a couple times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you see me shoot in, and it's like a harpoon, right? And it pulls back, and 10 feet just dissipates, and he just, and
Oh, good.
his carapace cracks, and you can see like some of his innards start leaking out, and it isn't pretty.
It isn't pretty. No, it isn't. And the room falls quiet-ish.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Theoretically,
theoretically.
like I do with my arrows, could I put some of like whatever the acid goo in one of these things' stomachs into a glass jar?
Absolutely. Absolutely, you can. Similarly to how you do with your arrows, they will not be as effective, and it will take time to create an acid arrow. But yeah,
Oh, for sure. It's more so just like I might not even use them on my arrows. I just want to put them in some acid goo
Let's-
into
yeah.
some jars.
Let's be real. This is me you're talking to. I'm all about you filling whatever jars you need to with whatever stuff you need to.
You don't want to know.
Melissa.
You don't know the meme, Melissa. You don't want to know the meme.
I don't know the meme. Apparently, I
Yep.
don't know a meme.
We're not going
Yep.
to talk about that on stream, so that is definitely a TOS.
Moving right along.
Okay, moving right along.
I'm going to put some stuff in a jar, and I'm not going to put any figurines, and I'm going to put them in my bag, and I'm going to have some acid in jars, and we're going to have a good time when I throw them at someone later.
Perception checks, all of you.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Yes.
It's a
I'm very
16. Oh,
All I can
12.
see is Melissa's disappointment in all 4 of us.
I got
No,
an 8.
it's just my bright red face. Okay. The DC wasn't that high.
Yeah, but two of us don't have dark vision, so...
That's okay. You don't need to be able to see to hear what's going on. There is... Oh, there was such a good sound for this. I don't have it ready, but if anyone has ever heard the sound that a koala makes, it is actually very effectively... It's not what you expect it to make, and it's pretty cool. Everyone should look that up. There is chittering, movement, rustling, and an overall hum of sound coming from up at the top of the stairs. Hoots, your gem is glowing steadily green.
Okay.
How high up do these stairs go?
The 80 feet of the roof.
Okay, so, like, it's, like, right next to me?
Yep. There is a boulder blocking the doorway for the most part. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna kind of move up and just try and peek around.
Okay. You poke your head in, and you can see in this room a little bit. There is the fading glow of sunset coming through a high window up in the air. Thank you, SS Manders, for linking that in. Anyone who's interested in what sound a koala makes.
I just looked it up. My God.
Yeah, because I can't make that noise, but that's an amazing noise. Koala terror is a thing. So you...
Oh my gosh.
Right? Anyway, Fox.
My stomach after going to like a bad restaurant.
You're glancing around, and just from the very entrance that you're looking at, you can see that there is there's a hole big enough for a small to medium-sized creature to squeeze through into this room around the side of this boulder, but not a large monstrosity like the ones you were just fighting. And in this room is a lot of slow movement. There is blood smearing the ground, and as you kind of hover up just a little ways, you become aware that it's not just 1, 2, or 3 dozen of these creatures, but hundreds of these creatures.
Like the onkegs?
No, these are
The creatures from before?
you've found
the jittering guys.
you're in a nest. There are eggs everywhere. Youths, young one, Kruthix is the name of the creature. Young ones going around, and you kind of peek out, get a view of this large room. I'm going to describe the room for everyone's benefit, and then you guys can all realize it as you come inside. You are in a large, kind of what you expected to come into at first. There are rows of pews. It is dual leveled, and at the back of the room is a lowered section, looks to be full of meditation areas. And then there are pews set up going towards a large stained glass window at the front. The roof goes up about 200 feet, and there's light coming from the top of that spire up at the front of the room. The room is surrounded by a balcony that 2 large staircases go up to. I have a map for this room, so this will make more sense when you see your map, but I'm not going to show it to you quite yet.
So I relay all that to everyone telepathically through Steve.
Yeah, there are a lot of creatures in this room.
Hey, Coates,
Yeah, buddy.
could you like put your cannon up there on like flamethrower or something and just kind of let it go ham?
I mean, I can try. I don't know if that'll just piss him off though.
That's a good point. That's a
Like-
very good point. So like, do we like go back downstairs or?
Well, the orb. What does the orb say? Is it
Oh.
glowing?
Well, here's
Right.
the thing: is it glowing more than when we were at the front doors?
Yes. It's solid. This is as bright as it gets. You're where you're supposed to be.
So, here's the next thing. Really quick question. This is kind of sad to say, so I'm sorry if it bums anybody out. But like, if he's in that room, it's most likely that he's probably in something's belly. So, but I also don't want to just like assume they're dead and just leave them there. It's kind of hard
No.
to decide what to do.
Are there any, apart from this door, are there any other entrances or exits to that room that I can see?
No. But as you turn around and you're very quietly trying to scope around, you see bug, and almost too silently, you see a dark figure standing towards the back of the room in shadow, watching you.
Oh, lovely.
A like humanoid figure?
A humanoid figure in a cloak. And as you wave at it, you see its hand go up in a very
In a very what?
You're gonna have to come back and watch it. He puts his hand to his lips
I'm watching.
It just makes the shush
in a
motion.
very don't say a word and motions you towards him.
Oh.
All
I
right.
gotta go late.
He's like, there are 4 downstairs. No noise.
It's too bad I never took past that a trace.
That would have been nice.
I relay what's going on to everyone through Steve, and then tell them I'm going to send Steve across to this guy
That's probably the smartest option.
to talk to him.
Let's just all 4 of us try to stealth. 2 of us with disadvantage
Well-
on it.
We'll just leave Dern here, and
I am going to bring you over to the. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to take us off this. I'm not taking you to the map yet. We haven't got to the map yet.
But Steve's going to the.
so he's going to invisibly fly across.
Okay. Steve gets to meet a Goliath, blue of skin, who glances at him silently and nods and brings him down a set of stairs to what looks like a makeshift hut that has been built out of overturned tables and books, and the skin of the Goliath's face is smeared in blood, and without saying a word, the Goliath puts his hand into a bucket on the ground that is just slowly leaking this like grayish blue blood and like smears it across Steve's face before welcoming him into the little den. And as he goes into the den, he sees you can see all this through Steve, right?
Yeah, I flew back down to
Yeah.
be with everyone, and then switched off my senses so that I can see through Steve.
Okay. Then Steve can see another figure cowering in the bunker of sorts, also covered in that same blood.
I was thinking about that. the scent, etc. Oh no. Oh no.
And can
He says in a very hushed voice, says, quietly, yes.
okay. So we're the rescue party.
Took you long enough.
Hey, all we had was a little glowing rock. It wasn't like it pointed out. And next time, pay for the upgrade version.
I'll have you know this cost me much more than it needed to. Says the figure sitting, cowering in the corner.
So, is there another way
The
out?
fighter that came and greeted you fully smacks the human up the side of the head, like full force, no holds barred.
So is that a roll to hit?
He did. He took the damage for it.
So, is there another way out of here?
The only way we've found is maybe we can see sunlight. If we could get out there, you could get out through the glass. We haven't been able to make it back out. We lost the rest of the party. We're all that's left.
Why didn't they just go back out the way that we just came in?
Because you have a 1 level 5 fighter and a merchant trying to make it past a horde of Ankeg and make it through everything you just went through to try and get out of here. They sent
Plus,
off
we also got cut off.
Yeah. They couldn't have gotten out of here. They have barricaded themselves, and the fighter has been doing his level best to keep them alive long enough to do this, but he looks tired. You'll remember it's been about a week since they have been down here. He's grateful, but he's also tired. The rest of the party's not here yet. It's just a sprite.
Yep. If we can get, is Foxglove relaying this to us?
Yeah, I'm relaying everything kind of back and forth.
Actually, on that thought too, he's gonna go, how did you get through?
Invisible.
Useful.
It's helpful being a tiny sprite.
We killed all the big bad guys. They could just walk down the stairs now, couldn't they?
They have to get through the room of.
They'd have to get through the room full of the.
Oh, they're on the
Chitterers.
opposite side from the door is.
I think what we need to do is get to them, get the Goliath to at least do a short rest or something like that, and then we have to get out.
The other thing to keep in mind is we have to get out, and we either go back the way we came, which means scaling that cliff, which almost killed you last time, and is probably crawling with creepy crawlies, and back through the tunnels, and hope we don't run into more of those creepy crawlies.
Or we go
out through the daylight that they can see in.
I forgot about that fucking cliff.
Can we see the daylight inside this room?
I'll take you to the map.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
You are coming up through this stairway in the middle, and I will move Steve down to where he's currently hiding, down here at the bottom. You can see the path of deceased ones that show you kind of your path to where their little bunker is.
Oh my god!
The light you see, the blue light you see up at the top, indicates where the glass is.
So if we can get to them, we can either have some of them. We can have the Goliath rest. We can have 2 people on watch. We can try and get a rest in, get people back up, and we can try and get out. That's going to be our best shot.
Wouldn't it be just better to like have them still run to us and then we close that door on the bridge?
Either which
Or-
way, it's messy.
We stand by the stairs and we fight anything that like comes towards them. And then Hoot sets up his little flamethrower and we open the door. No, so we still have to
Or-
get through here.
We have
what
to
we
go
could
through.
do is
Yep.
have them come to the stairs there,
We make
and
them
then-
stand at the stairs and then we push through.
I can make a distraction in the corner in the far side of the room
Well, at that point,
and draw them over.
wouldn't it be better to do that and then we head to them because we have to go that direction anyways? That way we're not having them double 2 times.
I thought the escape was through the blue light at the north.
Oh, sorry, I did not scroll up
Right.
the map. There's more map.
Where is the daylight coming in?
The light,
North.
so at the far north of the map is the daylight.
Yep, okay, I see that.
Yeah, so if I fly in and start making a hell of a ruckus and try and draw them all into like the southeast corner,
Ah,
and you guys all get out through the daylight, once you're out, I can then follow. Because worst comes to worst, I'm going to be up high enough that they can't get me, and I can always just teleport.
I will make 1 point for you. They're on the roof. They're on the walls.
ah.
It's just one important point that you would have noted as Steve was going around here. They're not just on the ground. But they do not fly that you have seen.
How high is the roof?
Yeah.
The back end of this area is about 80 feet tall. Up near the spire at the front is going to be about 120 feet tall.
Okay, so I try and keep it around 40 feet.
This is up to you. If you wish to risk this, then this is the bet. That it might be one of the best opportunities we have. I will cover where I can and make sure we get everybody out.
These are books over here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Quill might have been onto something. We could send my cannon over to those books to cause a distraction.
Okay.
Because they would see the fire and the light and everything, and they'd go that way to see what it is, right? That gives us an opportunity to sneak out in the shadows.
We bolt and we run.
Well, the problem is we don't know what's at the end when we get to that. For all we know, it's a 100-foot drop.
No problem for Foxglove and I, but...
Well, excuse me, there's more than just you two here.
Yeah, but you can't fly.
Yeah, that's the problem we're facing.
Cats always land on the feet, correct?
Not from 100 feet up in the air.
You're falling with style.
Can
So-
Steve go to the
Dying
window
with the
and check?
splat is what's happening.
Yeah,
'Cause
Steve is going to reconnoiter.
Recon?
Okay, Steve is... Okay, all right. Give me a moment. Steve is flying around there?
Yep.
Okay, give me 1 moment.
How are you going to manage freaking initiative with all this?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Steve?
Also, we're not on map mode on the regular, so no one can see
Yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah, I'm waiting on OBS because it's gonna have a hard time rendering. Steve doesn't make it to that window. As he's flying along, the large figure of an adult Kruthic goes, swipes out, and the first one misses. And the second one misses, but the third one hits. They can smell him.
But wasn't he covered in the...
Yeah, he had the paint on him.
Oh, right, he had the blood on him.
Which you did.
I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna roll for it. He totally makes it to the window. There is a crack. There's a crack in the window, about 10 feet tall. And that's where the majority of the light's coming through the otherwise kind of darkened windows, because they've been weather worn, because they are jutting out of the mountainside. Looks like there is a bit of a rock slide kind of built up around here. You would not drop 100 feet. There's some difficult terrain on the other side, but you wouldn't drop 100 feet.
Oh.
Couple things I want to make really clear about where you are. There are eggs everywhere. You are definitely in a nest of sorts. And it makes the nest you almost uncovered down below look like child's play.
I think Dern looks to Hoots and goes, "What kind of fires do you think we can start from down here?"
Like down here where we are?
And then get them up there.
I mean, Quill's arrows, bit of time, some tomfoolery, a little bit of good luck, and a bit of a rest. We could probably get fires spread pretty far, get them into some of those books, get that room burning, but it's not gonna be easy, and it's gonna rely on a whole lot of skill and even more luck.
Yeah, because like I've got some fire arrows prepared, and I've still got 2 vials of oil left. So like technically we've got oil to do stuff with too.
Well, we have a certain pixie that's flying around that might be able to help us drop some oil and other things. If
Good.
we get that room lit afire, they'll be running around trying to figure out what's happening. They won't be able to sense us entirely, especially if we're covered in the blood, as Foxglove has said.
We'd have to get down there and get that blood on us first and come back.
You mean the blood that's on the floor right here? And Dern points to the 3 creatures we just killed.
Those are different.
Those are different creatures.
Oh.
The other buddy is we're tired. Best case scenario, if I had all my magic on me, it'd be a pretty straight, simple forward. But we're dealing with the bottom of the barrel for myself, anyways. I don't know about the rest of you, but
I mean, we could just like go to rest downstairs for a while and like
They don't have much time.
they've been here a week. They can do another day.
could we get them out? Could we get them to us to rest up?
That would be probably better, especially if they've got the paint on them. They can probably just walk to us over here, or stealth to us.
So I will meta just slightly. The stealth is at advantage. Like the perception checks of the other creatures are at disadvantage when they have the blood on them.
Got it.
Yeah. So like they could just, yeah, that's a good idea. We can get them to where we are. Everybody can rest up, so we've got like a fighter on our hands, because we know the merchant is useless. And then come back up here, dongs a hanging and guns a blazing.
We have to ask if they can get here.
I think that's up to Foxglove.
So Steve is going to fly in the middle to
Okay.
avoid as many as he can.
Okay. He's going to have to roll me a stealth check. at advantage. These things learn, or these things detect by movement, rumblings.
Good thing he's invisible.
And on
Good
a
in the
nat
air.
20, you got no problem. You like, oh man, Steve has got this.
Well, I mean, he's invisible and flying. Of course he does.
Yep. Steve gets there, no problemo. Shares the knowledge, and the fighter kind of looks at the merchant, looks back at him, it's like, last time I tried to move him, if we had to kill a few extra, but we can certainly try.
So Steve says, well, if I pick something up here, I can like throw it. And then
I've learned not to anger them. Don't throw it too close.
no, but just to get something moving
Okay.
and attract their attention.
Or just
I mean, if we counter idea, if we try to stealth and we're not doing well, could you hold this? He picks up a medium-sized book. Like, if we're being too noisy as we leave, could you throw the book? And then do that, because I find that if you crack an egg, they get really upset. Really upset. Breakfast
Okay.
was tough that day.
Don't throw it at an egg.
Don't throw it at an egg. If you can make it out quietly, the better off. But we couldn't get downstairs. The Ankeg were too big.
They're dead.
That's convenient.
Okay.
He looks impressed.
So Steve grabs onto the book, and him and the book turn invisible.
Okay.
Because anything he's carrying becomes invisible.
Is it carrying or touching?
Carrying.
Yeah.
Is he strong enough to carry a merchant?
Is he strong enough to carry a Dern?
Well, I mean, he has a strength of 3. That's not his modifier.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so Yeoman Arment stands up and takes a deep, steadying breath and is going to take a stealth check. Stealth is dex-based. They are also going to bring a couple vials of blood.
So Steve is going to kind of parallel them, but a bit away.
Okay. Amazingly, shockingly, the merchant is next to silent as he goes through this room. He's just like...
Is he, or does the Goliath just have him by his jacket and is just carrying?
And maybe would have been better off not doing that, because that with a 9, the Goliath is not as quiet as he could have otherwise been. You get an opportunity to make it. I need you to roll for your distraction to determine whether he's going to get advantage on that stealth check. Without me telling you whether that advantage would make him pass or not.
What do you want me to roll?
Performance.
Oh, by the way, definitely like all of those creatures would have heard the thunder wave earlier.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of chittering and movement and things going on. Charisma is a 9.
Disturbed.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not distract from the movement currently going on and got more attention of the creatures. There is growing sounds of distress, clicking and squeaking and chittering noises as more of these come awake.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Hoots is going to throw the fire cannon
Okay.
in like basically the opposite direction they're coming.
Okay.
And have it set something on fire.
Okay.
Not like
Can
just
Dern, can Dern throw it?
yeah. Can we have Dern
Yeah,
throw it?
absolutely. Yeah. Oh, if that was a question, me. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it literally, instead of saying it's just gonna like point straight up and just gout of fire straight up in the air. basically,
'Kay.
but in like the opposite direction of where he is.
Okay.
Athletics. Dern is just going to throw it as hard as he can.
Okay.
Oh, an 8? God. Dern's never thrown an Eldritch Cannon before. That's where he's going to blame it.
The weight is just all off. You know, it starts like
Yeah.
spinning a little bit. It hits the end of a pew and it
Oh
gets
my
like
God.
10 feet away and it just goes the wrong direction. And instead of shooting, you know, away from the door, it's going to shoot across the walkway. But that's not low enough for you to have shot it at your new friends.
That's good.
About how far away is it?
About 10 feet.
Okay, who's just gonna have it like tell it to literally just like full bore 15 further feet and then just straight up in the air flames. Just
Okay.
kind of like distract.
All right. We are going to do, I'm going to roll some quick things to see if they make it out of here. They are going to need to do athletics and athletics. Oh, one more. All right. By the skin of their teeth. The fighter is like dragging the merchant along. He's like, I am not dying down here for you. It's like, get up. He keeps tripping. He's like, I'm sorry. And they are making way too much noise. But, you know, fire's going off. And they get there. They get to beside the rock. There is a full frenzy going on. You started a fire in the middle of the nest. Everything is moving. There is the smell of charred flesh filling part of the room. There are books that have been set ablaze, and you can see the looming figures of some adults, which you also saw walking through the great cavern yesterday.
Can Dern push the boulder or like the rock back over the hole when they get through?
Yeah. Do me a strength check.
Just a 10.
By yourself, you can't move it.
Okay. Dern looks to the others. Help!
Yeah, who's gonna help?
Yep, I'll give us strength. I got a -1 on that though.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath. That's a 13.
That's a 7.
I'm gonna say no. You aren't able to move any more boulders on here. There is enough space for a medium-sized creature to get around the boulder, but you have the merchant and the fighter with you.
Okay.
They've come in?
They've come in now.
Okay, Steve follows.
So we should probably just go to the bridge and close that bridge door. We can like sleep on the bridge.
Maybe.
David can walk down the bridge, set up an alarm.
I can't. Well, I guess I can do it as a ritual. I can do it as a ritual.
And as the sound of chittering and some almost screaming-like sounds as things start to be impacted by the fire fill your ears, and you're faced with this decision, tired, but ultimately preliminarily successful in finding Yeoman. That is where we're going to go to break.
Sounds good.
We will be back here to see how we handle this in 10 minutes. Be right back, everybody.
Bye.
Smell like
we're
a deer.
Actual
Just-
professionals.
Yes.
I mean, granted, it just went to 0 and I brought us back. If I hadn't called us out, we would have been totally fine. Hi, everybody. Welcome
Hello.
back. The chittering noises surround you. They're getting louder, and all that stands between you and them is a boulder. The fighter turns to you and glances at the party for a moment.
Downstairs.
Down the stairs. Let's go.
Glances around and says, "I'm Conrad. Nice to meet you."
Done.
And then goes and tries to push the boulder with Dern one more time.
Okay. Strength check.
Can we all help?
Yep. Do it as Dern. Do it as athletic. What's your athletics modifier? Okay. Conrad. Dern, you and all your friends push the boulder.
I got a 17.
That's pretty good. Everybody gives one last heave ho and closes off the entrance.
Steve helped with a 2.
They are chittering away, and Conrad turns, says, "Fire's useful. They like the heat.
They like the heat?
They're attracted to it.
Oh.
Good idea. Which of you thought of that?"
Oops is gonna put his hand. Go. Yeah, I definitely knew that. That's why I did that.
Good thinking. Well, you made easy work of these guys. Been waiting for you. Glad to see you. Name's Conrad.
Good to meet you, Conrad.
I'm Quill. I pull Lou out as per usual, and I kind of. It's been a while since I've introduced myself to someone. I put my hands out and I go, "This is Lou. He's my best friend."
Conrad looks at him and goes, "I see. This is my charge." Goes by human. He's
We need to
referring
get
to Lou
arrested.
being your charge, not you being a charge, by the way.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
really want to be clear.
They meant
He's
our
not
group.
trying.
He's like, "Well, I guess I'm in charge of all of you now."
No,
So-
not
No.
no. He's sorry.
So
extra.
did he just call the merchant human?
Yes.
Like, just as he's referring to him, yeah,
Oh,
this
no,
is
no.
human.
His name is Yeoman.
Oh.
Yeoman.
Yeoman the human?
Yeah.
Rah.
Yeah.
And the
I'm-
merchant steps up and like straightens out his robes. They're that same crimson color that his moniker has been, like interlaid with, and it's got the great big A embroidered on his cloak. But you see on the edges, it's kind of like really, really caked in blood, and like it's torn in places. And he's like, his face is like a bit scratched up, and he's got that blood dripping off the edge of his face where it's caked in. And he pulls out a
That is
rapier.
so loud.
I'm sorry, Ben's trying to get my attention. I'm trying to shoo him away. So he's just angrily squeaking his baby in my general direction.
He pulls out a very ornate rapier that's on the hilt of the rapier is his insignia again. He seems very branded. But he stands up and he goes, "We fight again. Let's go."
Fight.
The
We
human
fight.
says this
The human's excited.
to fight.
The human's excited that you're here.
Okay.
Okay.
We've rescued you. Our job's done. If you want to go back in there and fight, that's up to you.
No. I want to go home. I want to go home. And he puts it away.
Unfortunately, we kind of have to go in there again to get out of here.
But we
No, I
can
think-
rest.
Or we go back a long way.
Hoots, you should go do your alarmy thing at the door
Yeah. Hoots is gonna go sit up.
so that we
Start
can know if
prepping the
like
alarm.
our area is starting to fill with a toxic paradise before we start slipping under.
And
can't remember the
so
lyrics.
we do.
Yeah, so Hoots is gonna sit and take his 10 minutes to cast.
Conrad sits down and kind of keeps an eye, takes a look at the stone and makes sure that it's fully like sealed off and things. That nothing's going to get through it without you knowing.
I mean, like, if we do our usual, like, take watch thing, we should probably do, like, a full, nice little 8 hours of sleep.
It's a good idea.
Because, like, if we can get 4, we can probably get 8.
Yeah. Well, let's try and do it 2, 2, and 2, though.
I would do overlapping watches. So we do 4, and we have them overlap in the middle spots.
Yes. We need to try and get as much rest as we can. Dern stands up and goes, "I'll take first. Who's with me?"
I'll go with Dan.
We don't have much time. Rest.
Oh, I would have our party rest in loops and have those two fill the gaps. Specifically, and Hoots will go, "Now, Dern, buddy, you can't see in the dark, and it's well enough lit in here, but can either of you see in the dark?" And he kind of looks at the human and goes, "Okay, well, not you, but
Unfortunately, I was not given that gift.
Shit.
I was given the gift of strength, but not the gift of sight."
Well, that doesn't do
Dern nods at that.
I was almost cockier than Dan is.
Hoots like looks at like the pamphlet you could kind of see tucked into the back of Dern's backpack and is like, "Please no."
But it might be a good idea for one of us to take watch with one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd have like, yeah, basically wherever the middle of our breaks is, the only gap will be like dead middle of the night, I think.
Right.
But
Conrad kind of takes stock of everything, and as you're getting things ready, kind of sees Hoots kind of trying to organize watch and things, and says, "Yeoman can hold his own in a small battle, but don't leave him alone."
well, that's why I'm figuring we leave one of you guys with one of us at all times, and then we don't have to worry about it. I think we all know who specifically we're talking about being worried about.
Yes. Yes, we do.
All right. So, I guess Dern will try and get some sleep then. Try and get as quickly, he just throws out his bedroll and goes, "Who's sleeping first? We have to make this as a quick 8 hours, if you will."
I have made myself a resting place. This will do nicely. It's not the same as the wonderful book bed that I made. You see, I made a trundle. It was able to sit a little off the ground to allow for some airflow. But this will do just fine. Tomorrow we shall go and see the sunlight from closer up. It will be grand. And he mutters to himself until he falls asleep.
Well, that answers. I'll take first watch.
I vote we leave him asleep the entire time. I'll just take watch with Steve.
So Hoots and Conrad first, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, Conrad will get like kind of an hour to settle down before his watch actually starts. He'll basically be the middle between mine and whoever's next.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, Hoots is gonna set up like a small little like space where they could start a cooking fire if they need to. But he's not gonna light it. What kind of light's in this room, by the way? Is it just the crystals?
It's just the crystals. They give off ambient light.
Okay.
So I'm going to say low light in the room, but it's constant, so you can see around in this room.
Okay. More of a double check than anything else. So Hoots is gonna kind of set up a space for himself and settle in, I guess, to kind of stare. Put it like the corner kind of opposite, like where the stairs was. The corner.
Yeah.
It's a room. It's a round room. The kind of the side opposite is where I'd have us set up, and then so whoever's on watch can see the stairs and see the door at the same time.
Yep. So the door is just to remind everybody, The door is a glass door that just has frosted glass going out to the statue pathway.
Yeah.
And then the
Right.
spiral staircase goes up 80 feet to the boulder door that you guys have put in place. So everybody is sleeping down next to the glowing crystals and the dead on cakes.
We've slept beside worse.
Next to the dead on cakes.
Yeah. They're warm.
Buy them.
Taunting it up.
I mean, you are subterranean. They could be cold.
I'm going to turn to Dern. Are you asleep yet?
Let me roll a quick d20 on on a 15 or higher. Dern is asleep. Dern got a 7. He is awake still.
I'm gonna look towards to Dern, when not speaking quietly by any means, and be like, I mean, we could use your puzzle box and get that big creature up there and let it run wild.
Dern looks over to the I guess the puzzle chest at the moment and goes, I don't think it's a good time to open it.
Yeah, you're probably right. We don't want you to almost die again.
No, I would like to see the sun. And
I'll
Dern,
make you a promise. If you ever die and I don't have my little stone thingy on me anymore, I'll take your head to the sunshine again.
Dern pauses at that notion and then just nods and goes, no, I think all you'll have to take is a scale.
Okie doke, I'll take a scale.
And Dern just kind of smiles and good night, Quill.
Good night.
And Dern,
Quill, decapitating your friends? Bad form.
If we're underground and he dies and he wants to see the sunlight again, I can't exactly drag his whole body back up there.
You hear Conrad's say from the dark, from where he's kind of laid up resting, to no, you can't carry them all. They're too heavy.
So, having heard this entire conversation and being like, he's gonna take out that book he found.
Okay.
And he's gonna start reading it because he wants to understand more about spell circles and gears and stuff.
Yeah.
That was what it was about. Was spell circles into gears for machinery and stuff, right?
Roll me an intelligence. We're gonna,
just raw intelligence.
What do you think? What do we think? Sure.
well, it's Arcana, right?
It's well, yeah.
Is
Roll me an Arcana for what I want. Yeah. Roll me an Arcana.
It's an 18.
Okay. So on an 18 Arcana, it's written almost kind of like how a thesis paper is written. So it takes a little bit of doing, but you're able to read the summary at the beginning of the book without getting into the into the nitty-gritty details, which you assume are going to take a lot of study and practice to implement. The theory described in this book is of translating spell circles into transportable items. Think dream catchers that you would be able to hold up and implement somatic components such as moonlight and sunlight to cast spells. They are, in theory, able to replace spell scrolls using artifice. And on an 18, I will let you know that their experiments with it have shown that only higher level spells have the structural integrity to cast through it or are worth the components required to create it. However, figuring out exactly the limitations of the spells would come with further study. But the idea, basically, is that you would be able to create a disc made of gears and wires that you would be able to activate and use without needing to draw on the ground, the way that a more standard, say, wizard or sorcerer might use chalk. You would be able to use it, use gears and artifice to create something.
Oh,
Okay. I was writing that down as you were talking, so I
Yep.
remembered it.
For sure.
So
the way I put it when I was thinking it up is that's a very unique way of preparing glyph of warding.
yeah.
It's effectively creating spell scrolls out of, it's like steampunk spell scrolls.
I'm gonna write that down.
Steampunk spell scrolls.
No, because it's a really cool idea. I've got some pretty interesting ideas for it. Okay, yeah, and that's what I'm going to do with my watch.
Okay.
Until Conrad would wake up about halfway through, right?
Yep. Conrad wakes up and takes a deep breath. He's still looking pretty tired, but he knows he's going to get the rest of his rest in a little bit. And he doesn't want to interrupt your reading, but he comes and he sits beside you and is watching around, listens for things. The initial hissing and movement has slowly been dying down over the last 2 hours. Once there was, and he kind of mutters, like, they have short memory.
Hoots nods and thinks about that because he can multitask while he's reading.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's gonna ask, like, you know, are you from the womb? Are you natural born? You from somewhere else?
Oh, I came in from Earth years ago.
Oh, yeah, whereabouts?
Came home, feels like a long time ago now. Just off the west coast of the States. Okay. Never much fit in there. I like it here.
It's growing on me.
Shame, though. Rougher place. Lose a lot of friends this way. Sure hoped you were getting paid enough to be down here. Did you lose anyone along the way?
No, we've been quite lucky. Got close a couple times, but definitely
Dern sneezes in his sleep.
I find in places like this, it's unlike home. You know, back home, it's the little things that get you. Here, I find you worry too hard about the little things, and the big things are going to sneak up on you anyways.
I used to tell Felix that all the time. He always did worry about the stupid things.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, he seems to be a bit distracted talking about his former comrades, and just kind of shakes it off a little bit and says, "You should get some rest."
Yeah, I'll wake up the next person, or you're gonna wake up the next person.
I'll wake up the next person. That I'll go off to no one to introduce themselves. Like I'll wake up the cat.
I'd probably, yeah.
Dern introduced himself. Thank you.
That's true. Actually, no. Quill introduced himself. Okay,
Quill
guys, everyone introduce themselves. Melissa's just. No. Okay, I'll wake up Quill.
Quill's an interesting character. I feel like you're in for a treat.
Seems like a good.
And then, Hoots is gonna go lie down.
Okay. Conrad spends his watch staring at the black door and just listening to the stone above. And Another couple hours pass, and he walks up to Quill and kind of hesitant for a second on just how to wake you up, and just like gives you like a handed like shake on the shoulder. Hey, time to wake up.
You kind of get up and do like the big old cat yawn and kind of like do the little stretchy thing. And go, oh, hello. So I'm not used to waking up to someone who's not like covered in like fur or scales.
No, I'm just covered in blood.
Yeah, it's a little unnerving.
Yeah, by the way, you should probably blood up.
I thought it would be okay because we're in a crypt.
I mean, technically it's a cathedral, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to put any blood on me until it's absolutely necessary because I have fur and that is not exactly a good time to clean. So I'll do it when I need to do it.
I've never met another cat folk. Do you clean yourselves like cats of earth?
The cats of earth clean themselves.
Themselves with their mouths.
Oh, I mean to a degree, yeah. But I'm like, I've seen like house cats around here, and they're a bit different of a size, so it's kind of hard for me to like get my butt. So I usually just like go in the river or something.
Seems like a good idea.
I suppose so. Cat butts are a lot cleaner than an average human butt, so it's not exactly gross.
I don't. Hold on. What's his intelligence? Hold, please. Conrad, what you
There's
about?
a puzzle look any which way of this.
Yep. That's a mid-range character right there. He kind of glances and squints for a second. Is like, you know, I've never considered the cleanliness of varying species' butts.
Well, it's very important when you're like a species that cleans yourself.
I mean, technically, I clean myself.
Well, yeah, but you don't use your mouth.
No.
I mean, you could, but you got a lot of muscles, so that'd be like a lot of crevices that stuff gets stuck in.
This is not a conversation I was expecting tonight.
Anyways, so like, are you like a gun for hire, or are you like do you do this for fun?
Oh, get bored sitting around the womb sometimes. You know, they're willing to give you a little bit of gold, go and help out around a little bit. Plus, trying to get myself some credit over in the womb. There are only so many opportunities around there.
Well, if we get out of here alive, I'll give you a recommendation for some people that I know.
That'd be appreciated.
I'm
I
pretty
haven't
well
seen you
known.
around. I've seen you around every once in a while, but never made your acquaintance. You seem like all right folk. Definitely appreciate you coming down to get us out.
We're kind of like heroes, but like not superheroes or anything. Like we're kind of like average heroes. Like we've done some cool stuff, but we've also almost died every time we've done it. So it's going to be very interesting when we go back up there.
Well, almost dying. It's how you grow. How you get
It's
stronger.
true. Well, that depends. If you lose all your limbs, you can't exactly get stronger. But
You know, I saw this guy on at Earth. Didn't have any arms or legs, and he was pretty strong. But I mean, that's
who are you referencing in real life?
there's a guy. He's got no arms and legs.
He's
like
a
super strong.
motivational
He's
speaker.
amazing. He's a motivational
Yeah.
speaker. I can't think of his name off the top of my head right now, but he's like
Can he push
really,
that boulder?
he's really cool.
And I don't say this like in a dick way, but like, could he physically in a D&D world push the boulder to get us?
No, but he's pretty strong. He's pretty cool.
Okay. Oh no! I don't, again, I'm talking about in the D&D world, not the real.
No.
world. I'm saying the
Yeah.
boulder.
Yeah. No, can't push the boulder in the D&D world.
And remember, Quill is
but-
essentially 4 years old.
Yep. Conrad's like, you know, I'm not barbarian. Those guys, they get they think strength's all about it, but sometimes you got to have some strategy. Strength isn't always about how hard you can hit, it's about where you hit.
Isn't that like smartness?
Yeah, I think so. Never
Are you
been
saying-
accused of being smart, though.
So you're saying that like being smart is kind of like having like mental strength?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm saying.
Interesting.
Anyway, I've been stuck with that guy all week. I need to sleep. So, if you're cool here, I'm gonna go sleep.
Okie doke.
All right. And he goes and he lays down.
Someone's gonna try and cancel me over that whole thing with they do all the arms. It's not talking about the real world. I'm talking about in the D&D
Yeah.
world.
Everybody has limitations. It's okay.
Exactly.
We all have abilities.
Specifically referencing it to this thing. So don't
Yeah.
go tweeting it.
I mean, we could just be talking about the Monty Python, where there's like, "'Tis but a flesh wound," and he's got no arms and no legs.
Black
but
Knight.
he's still like hopping around trying to
That's what I
fight.
had in my mind. I was like, if you have no limbs in a D&D world and you're like in a dungeon, you're kind of screwed. Unless you're a magic
Right.
user. But if you're not a
Yeah,
magic user, then
depends
you're
on what kind of magic you have.
Well, and
If
I've
you're a
okay, so
barbarian with no arms or legs, you're going to have a hard time.
do a barrel roll.
Depends on how hard you bite.
Anyways, who did he wake up as he went to bed?
Dern.
Sorry, I'm just picturing Black Knight.
Yes. Black Hand, yes,
Um,
somatic components are bad, but what if you were like I Dream of Jeannie and you just have a really expressive nose?
But she also does this thing.
Don't ruin my fun. I'm trying to make a point.
Your point is wrong.
Anyway. Turn just nods
Oh,
to
that is
his
Sewage.
nods to Conrad, and Durin gets up, dusts himself off a little bit, and begins just kind of walking over to the fire, or I guess we don't have a fire going. We just have constant light going, so just kind of sits across from Quill and just takes a notice and a listen.
Roll me a perception check, both of you.
Yes, ma'am. 21.
Good.
Okay.
A lot better than me.
Dern rolled double threes. So on a 21, Quill, it's gotten quieter. Quieter and quieter. Things seem to have settled. We're now at the same level of volume of what you had heard when you first came into this room hours ago, before upsetting the nest upstairs.
I'm gonna, taking note of this, I'm gonna kind of turn to Dern and go, Dern,
Yes.
This might be a stupid thing to say, but like it's really quiet upstairs. Couldn't we just go like sneak out now? Everyone's sleeping. Not us. I mean, like everyone up there sleeping.
I don't know when they sleep. That's the problem. They're an insect type creature. They might be awake at random hours. They might have random guards on duty, just like how we have a watch now. We're watching over our nest, if you will.
That's true. Okay. Well, if they start making too much noise again, then someone should probably take a look at that, because it's probably best to go in the quiet. But it's fine. We can stay here. It's all good.
Dern smiles.
I kind of like, because your thing is a chest now, correct?
Yeah, it's a chest, and Dern is kind of like, he's looking at it, trying to figure out how to shrink it back down again.
And it started as a tiny puzzle, then it became the
Correct.
thing, and now it's a chest.
Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
playing with it, trying to make it go back down and be small?
Oh gosh.
Dern hasn't touched it yet. It's just laying down in front of him. He's just looking at it, just going like, okay. He's mapping it out in his mind.
Okay, you can roll me You're just looking at it. We're gonna. Nope, you'd have to touch it. It's okay.
Dern will poke it.
Roll a investigation on it or an intelligence, your choice.
Echo, turn the light red.
No, not yet. Don't. Where's investigation? Why can't I see investigation? There it is. It doesn't matter. It's the exact same thing. 15.
15. On a 15, Dern, you are able to return this box down to its smaller size. Yeah. You found the button and you're able to make it go. And now it's back down to, you were at, I believe it was a volleyball size prior to it being there, and you are back to volleyball size.
Dern nods and goes, well, that's a little bit more manageable. And clips it back onto his belt.
Quill, who was about to ask a question about his box, is sitting there like,
If you want to know where I got it, I don't know.
no, that's fine. Quill, completely forgetting the question he was kind of asked, just kind of it was like, that's I wonder if you put stuff in if it just crushes.
Let's try when we're back at the womb.
Let's not take. Quill just kind of looks there and goes, let's not play with the box in the womb. No offense to you, Dan, but I've seen what happens with your box, and I would prefer if you kept your box closed and to yourself.
Chastity is a sign of a paladin, after all.
I didn't even mean anything when I said that.
So you do. So you're gonna leave it. You're gonna leave the small box.
Yes, I'm going to then. I'm gonna take out Lou.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of sit Lou down in front of me. I guess technically Dern as well.
Yep.
And I kind of get really close, and I'll be like, okay, so here's the thing. This is one of those situations where like being like loud and like super angry is not going to be a good thing. Not saying you're an angry dragon, but like it's not a good time for that. So please stay where you're supposed to be, and please stay quiet. And yeah, everything will be fine. Usually, because like usually I'm like jumping around, like showing how to attack things. I'm like, right now it's probably best to stay quiet. And I kind of put him back, and I tuck him in my hoodie again, and I just like. And I curl it around him and tuck it in so he's in there good.
Yeah. Dern looks kind of left to right and goes, don't worry, Lou. There'll be a time where you can scream and roar as loud as you want.
And Quill goes, I've been working on my role, but I don't think it's a very good time to do it right now.
Probably not a good time.
And in some show of like character development on these two, we do not get a roar in the middle of the night.
No, you don't.
If we weren't in a place that was underground and surrounded by a bunch of stuff, and it was just innocently in the woods, and I didn't know we were in trouble yet, I absolutely would have done it.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
So
Dern and Quill would have just
much,
gone crazy.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not giving you that much credit. I'm
A
still
little.
proud. I'm still a little proud because that's good. That's good.
Just a little bit.
As our time comes up to a close, Dern looks to Quill and goes, get some sleep, Quill. It will be a big day tomorrow.
Cool. Okie dokie, Dan. And I'm going to go over and I'm going to wake Hoots up.
Hoots has already had his watch.
Right. Forgot. I'm going to wake
Foxglove and the human.
Yo, man, the human.
Fox wakes up, but that time already?
It is. Dern is. He doesn't have a fire going, but he's just kind of sitting down in front of the fire pit that Hoots had made, and just kind of looking at it like as if there was a fire there, and just kind of looks over to Foxglove and smiles. It's not often we have a little bit of time like this. I don't know much about you, Foxglove.
What do you want to know? I'm an open book. That's like tucked away on a shelf behind another book that nobody ever looks at.
Dern laughs a little bit and goes, "You were part of the Fey courts, correct?"
Yep, I serve under King Oberon. He's a bit of a big deal.
Yes, I have heard of Oberon before. What do you serve as?
Mostly like messenger delivery boy type thing. I mean, it's not glamorous work, but it's necessary.
And you travel between planes, you say?
From time to time. I mostly just kind of got out of training.
Kind of got out of training?
Yeah, well, I mean, training takes a couple 100 years. And then I kind of screwed up on my first mission and, lost my delivery. And so I got punished and they made me a squirrel for 50 years.
What was your delivery that caused you to be a squirrel for so long?
Oh, it wasn't the delivery that caused me to be the squirrel. That was the punishment.
Ah. What did you lose?
The package I was delivering.
You have a funny way about you, Fox. You seem to dodge specific questions unless they are directly the question. Do you know what your package was?
I mean, probably shouldn't discuss what I was specifically delivering. I mean, confidentiality being what it is.
And what is that exactly?
Confidentiality? That's when you don't talk about something.
Oh. I like the open book method. Just like as you said, you're an open book behind another book behind a different bookcase.
I might be an open book, but I mean, I do work for royalty. There's got to be some secrecy. Secrecy? Yes.
Secrecy. Dern nods and goes, "That's fair."
I just hope they don't turn me into a squirrel for screwing up on this one. Because I kind of lost my mission brief when I was eaten by the frog.
Yes, but did you get it to the right people eventually?
Not yet, because, I mean, the frog has my mission brief. So I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, then we shall find that frog for you, friend.
There was a lot of frogs there, and I don't think paper lasts too long in a frog's stomach.
You have a point.
I'm just kind of keep going around, and then hopefully I'll recognize someone and then remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think a bit of a problem with my memory. So I did read the thing a little. I kind of skimmed it.
Is there a name? Can we help you? You're a friend.
I'm sure there was a name and probably a good description too. But like I said, I was just like skimming the thing, and I don't really remember much of the details.
Fair enough. But if you do remember anything, please let us know. You are a friend, Fox. And I would hate to see you as a squirrel.
I mean, it wasn't all bad. I mean, evidently I'm a really handsome squirrel.
Fair enough. Well, you let me know what I can do to help you. You have a friend in Dern.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And if I ever get back to the Fey Courts and you find yourself there, just
Dern kind of shudders a little bit and goes, I hope to never find myself in front of the Fey Court.
That's probably for the best. If you did, you probably screwed up pretty bad.
All I know is, and all I've been ever told is, do not mess with a fairy.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of little, like, half fairies running around. A lot of people mess with fairies. We're very attractive people.
Dern laughs a little bit and goes, well,
The only thing you always have to remember is, if you make a deal, keep your end of it.
I don't like making deals. I like making promises instead. And I promise you, Fox.
If you make a promise, that's a promise is a type of deal.
I presume a promise and a deal are very similar. But I promise, Foxglove, that I will call you friend. And that if you do need help, you can ask me anytime.
Thank you. And you don't actually have to call me friend all the time. You can call me Fox.
How about Fox friend?
That just sounds weird.
I mean, he is from the stars. You could just call him Star Fox.
You could. He is Fox and friend.
Fox and friend.
No, listen. Yeah, sorry.
No, but Dern nods and just kind of continues to watch and just goes, just know that we are here.
Okay. You two roll me a perception check on your watch.
You got it.
I got a 10 for Fox. Dern.
And Dern gets a nat 1!
Everybody's gonna die.
We're a little too distracted having deep, meaningful conversation.
No, that you notice no changes. There's no significant alteration to your environment, and your watch comes to a close.
Dern looks and goes, shall I wake the merchant for you?
No, I'll just wake up Steve and we can let the merchant sleep.
No one wants to talk to the merchant. Fuck that guy.
Everyone's like, why are we down here? And he's like, I found a book.
Quill's just in his sleep, like, stupid human.
But yeah, no, Dern goes to sleep.
Just now realizing that Agnes is the only human that's been a part of this party so far.
Yep.
We did good.
Well, I mean, technically Hoots is former human or an ex-human or however you want to.
Yeah, but usually you'll get like some very clear human, like in a party of 4, it's usually someone's an elf, someone's a human, and then the rest are weird. We're like 3/4 weird. It's perfect.
Yeah. And then Agnes is all kinds of normal, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't say no. I'm just talking about like
just like that.
We know she's way weirder than all of us.
And you wake up Steve. Anything you'd like to do with Steve during your final watch?
You guys gonna make out?
No, we don't have that kind of relationship.
Oh.
Purely platonic.
Platonic.
And by that I mean we both carry around plutonium.
I mean, that is the currency of the Feywild, right?
Sure.
Everyone there is horrific disease that's slowly growing.
Well,
Who
I mean,
into the waste, plutonium affects them?
That's why the Feywild is toxic to most people.
Explains the bald patch on Quill's fur. Thought he was over cleaning, but no, it's Foxglove and his plutonium.
No, we've been together for a long time. We're comfortable with just sitting together in silence. So
Hey, that's what. Hey, couple gold, man. Platonic or not.
And Fox with an 8. You don't.
Would it be the help action with Steve, technically?
oh, and actually,
Steve got
gets,
a 17.
and he also has a +3 on that. So
Steve
20.
got a dirty 20. Steve has had the longest rest in a straight period of time. He went from hearing the discord of the nest having just been moved around to having just woken up for his rest. And as he's sitting there listening, he goes, it's very quiet up there. Oh, don't hurt yourself. It's very quiet.
Do you want to?
Very quiet.
Do you want to see if you can peek in?
We'd have to
Around the
move the
rock?
stone.
Is it like wedged in there 100%? There's no little like peek holes.
You wedged it hard enough that you wouldn't be able to have any of these young ones come through, so I'm going to say it's pretty stuck. I'm going to say you're going to have to clear the thing.
Sorry, we're gonna have to have a moment here. I'm really sorry. Speaking of the Discord you were just talking about, you should be in our real life Discord. For the reason why we are so sorry.
I'm not on
Hey,
the...
bitch.
I'm on streamer mode. I can't watch these things.
So we'll explain to you off when we're not live.
Okay.
Oh my God, David!
I'm sorry. It literally like got caught off the corner of my eye opening Reddit. I was like, oh my god.
You join our Discord and go to the memes and the lot. You're referencing something from earlier in this episode.
Oh my God!
Sorry, Melissa.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You just have the three degenerates being idiots over here. Oh God!
We're good. We're good.
You are
We're
not
doing good.
able to check. I need to know, Hoots, I need to do a check on how alarm works. For a second, give me one moment.
So if anything enters the immediate space around us, of like the 20 by 20 foot space around us, that I haven't that I've specifically not designated as being allowed. So, like the group would be able to come and go through that field freely.
Does your
but-
old alarm still stand?
No, the old one would have been destroyed.
That's the main thing I wanted. And you know what? We're going to do a lot of these, I think. Don't hold me to this, but I'm going to say your other one holds because you set 2 different alarms.
Mm-hmm.
And your first alarm, you go from sleep, and as the watches are all coming to an end, you hear, "It's toxic."
Fuck! Just like upright, like shotgun in hand, like no. That'd be the worst thing is like having that song like in your brain as a warning sign.
Yep.
Just Hoots like one of them went off. He looks around. It's not this one. Fuck! It's the one by the front entrance, guys. We've got a problem.
Now, question: did we get long rest or no?
You got a long rest. Everyone gets a long rest.
We get through that gut. Okay. Dern sits up immediately. Are we going under?
Wake me up.
We guys, we got to move. We got a problem. Whatever, something came through those holes at the beginning, cause not here. So I mean, did I set any other? No, this one's fine.
Dern looks to the door of the tower here and goes, "Do we have anything to block this now?"
Got some
Conrad's up and like putting on his gear.
We could
He's
put
like-
young keg bodies in front of it.
That's a great idea.
What?
You are the
Dern-
smartest of us all. Let's do this. And starts moving on cake bodies.
You just see Dern getting up, like pulling the belts on his armor. All right, let's go.
Dern, as you're getting your armor, Conrad is like going a little faster. He's like keeping an eye on you and just like half racing you to get the armor on.
Oh, can we do a what would it be? Athletics or acrobatics or something like
Let's
that.
do athletics.
Athletics. Okay. All right.
15. Nat 1 from you.
Nat 1 for me. Yeah, Dern gets entirely tied up in one of his belts.
Steve's going to see you in trouble, and he's going to lend the help action, which should give you advantage on that.
So Steve is like the truest of friends, and as Conrad is getting going, you're like, look at his pecs, and you're getting distracted, and Steve is like, don't look at me, and you're like, oh yes, and you get yourself dressed.
Dern kind of goes over to Conrad. Please, you have to let me know your workout routine. Aces.
Enough of flirting, you two. Let's go.
You have to try sumo squats.
Sumo squats.
Yeah. Get him in the rotation.
Okay.
Dern quickly pulls
Why
out
don't
his
you guys
little...
try sumo squatting the boulder?
Okay, let's go.
I guess moving like the bodies. Yeah. Workout to get started during the day. Yes. But Dern and Conrad will, I guess, grab the bodies and throw them in the way.
Yeah. And once the bodies are all situated in front of the glass door, guys, Conrad is going to, or Yeoman is going to stand up and stretch and say, I have not had a rest that good in quite a while. May I offer you all, well, it's not refreshing, but it is nice not having at least a little bit of protection from them. And he holds up 4 flasks full of Kruthic blood and hands them around so that everybody can doubt after like squirting a little bit on his hands and applying it sunscreen style to himself.
Yep. Perfect. Dern will just go like, all right, yep. Throw it on his armor, like all that kind of stuff. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it on my armor.
Okay. Conrad explains that the Kruthic are repelled at least a little by the blood. They finds that they don't swarm quite as badly when they've covered themselves this way.
Okay. Dern looks to Hoots and to Foxglove and goes, distractions. Get them as far away as we from us as we can.
So
I
take a big whiff of the stuff first to memorize the scent, and then start putting it on, and then just test out using Druidcraft. Can I make that smell?
Give me a second. It's a good question.
Actually, yeah, if you know a smell, you can just make it happen with that.
I think you can, yeah.
It specifically says like the sound of a small animal or the faint odor of a skunk, but
I'm gonna say, yeah, you know what, we can wiggle it, but it's not gonna permeate like this is a giant room, so you're gonna be able to create it in an area. And it's going to be like you cast it, it doesn't move with you unless there's a wind. Like it's gonna be an area of effect. Okay.
5-foot cube.
Yeah. Be a 5-foot area.
So I go, cast it. 5 feet. Cast it. 5 feet.
Yep. You're going to go across the 200-foot room 5 feet at a time, being like, smelly square, smelly square. I mean, if it works, it works. Okay. Conrad goes up and takes a look at the boulder and looks down at the group. It's like, so do we know what we're doing? My charge is with the yeoman. I need to keep him alive.
Good luck with that.
Dern looks to him and goes, then stay in the middle of the pact. I will lead the pact. We will go towards the stained glass to try and get out.
Are you a warlock now too?
What is the pact?
A pact? That's an agreement between like me and my boss. You want him to stay in the middle of the pack.
Yes, the pack. Yes, that one. That is. I used the wrong terminology. I apologize. Stay in the middle.
Or
Dern is kind of looking at the group and going like,
or yeoman, if you make a pack, you might be able to get the power to get us out of here. Have you ever considered warlockism?
I studied a while about the different theologies. I never found someone that I quite melded with enough to be able to tie myself to their whims.
Conrad, please take the back. Yeoman, please be in the middle.
I have a sword, and I know how to use it.
Be in the middle. Got it.
If any of them get into the circle of everyone, you stick the pointy end in them.
I am aware of how it works, and he's brandishing it near you. He's not completely inept, but he...
Don't stick the pointy end in any of us.
Well, you are my friends. Right? We are friends?
Quill, Hoots, please make sure to take the middle as well, and we'll make sure we all get out of this alive.
Cool. Awesome. I have a small request.
All right.
Can we take 2 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Like in real life time.
Oh, in real life time? Okay.
Yeah,
That's okay. I'm going to get us over to the map and get us situated on here. Everyone can live watch me adjust ourselves onto this map. We are going to be over here. Doing something like this.
There
we go. All right.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
We need ourselves some music. All right. Yeah, everybody needs to come check out our Discord. They are.
No, they don't.
Please come join the Discord.
Yeah,
you can't be the only one sitting here like this. I actually haven't seen anything yet.
Oh.
I just can't wait for this stream. No, I mean I've been enjoying this stream and everything like that. I'm just like, no wait, it's rude to say it like that, but I can't wait for the end of this stream just so we can explain our stupid shit.
Okay, while we are waiting for Quill to come back, I'm going to remove we're going to clear the turn order and get everybody to roll their initiative just so that I've got this figured out.
Yep.
Where am I? There I am.
Oof.
She's just gonna roll like groups of them, and they're all just gonna go like pack tactics.
I mean, of course they are.
Hey, Riley?
Yeah.
Buddy? Shut the fuck up.
She knew what she was doing when she designed this encounter. James also likes that word for some reason. I don't know why.
I do need another monitor in here because this is not enough monitor space. All the things I'm doing.
I like having a 43-inch TV. That's my main monitor.
I am genuinely tempted to get like a cheap TV with like base amount off of Kijiji or something, mount it up here, and just have like.
Your savior has returned.
Wonderful. Roll initiative.
How dare you ask things of me? This is the one roll I actually have to do in this system.
Yes, please.
Where's my character? There I am. Rolling initiative. Natural 20! Suck it, Dern.
Well, that's fine. You can go.
All right. Okay, we're not quite at the battle yet, but we are mighty close. I want to know what you're doing.
As far as Dern is aware, we are breaking through the lines, trying to get to the glass window and get the hell out.
Yep, I think we're booking it.
Okay. I need a few things I'm going to make sure that you are all aware of as we come into this, so that because I'll have a lot to manage while we're in here. The stairs go up 30 feet to this extra balcony. The window you're looking to go up at the top, there's a hole 120 feet up. There are Kruthic on the walls. Don't assume just because you can see them on the ground that they are not around you.
Okay.
Cool. So what you're saying is if those things jump off the railing to get to us, they're taking fall.
Yes. But I'm also saying that each of those represents about, a dozen. Because
Each
there
one of
are
these markers?
there are hundreds of them in here.
That's why we need the distractions. We need everything we can. We have the blood on us.
And I have batched these into groups for attacks. So I'm not going to be spending the next hour rolling
Moving everywhere.
every single one independently. There will be
before. It takes a long time.
there will be a touch of theater of the mind of this as we go through it.
Cool. I kind of like pipe up really quick and I go, well, so like I saw this thing that like these kids were doing, and we should do that. And I kind of like I pull out one of my bottles of oil, and I kind of like take off the stopper and I put a little piece of my cloth into it, and then I close the stopper. I go, oh, they said that all you got to do is light this and throw it, and it's like a big boom.
Sorry, guys.
Light it.
All right.
So like I'm thinking we should, because we have to get to the window.
Yeah.
Theoretically, no, that's not enough oil. Never mind. Theoretically, could. No. Remember we talked about this one, Riley?
Yeah, I think we did.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
think this
did.
is gonna work. Never
Nope.
mind.
Nope.
She wants. That's too far of a stretch to be allowed. Theoretically, could you not use the Kalambasha to like create this rushing thing of water that we can like?
I know we did talk about this, and then you put the oil on
No,
top
not
of
the
the
oil
water.
thing. Not the oil thing.
Mix, just light it.
No, not that. Because I know that's not gonna fly. But could
Yeah.
we not use the rushing water as like a way to almost like? 'Cause how much water does that thing produce?
It's level 5. Create water.
Like 50 gallons or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not that much water, is it?
No.
No,
Like a bathtub.
Yeah, it's a bathtub worth of water, which is a lot if you are using it inside somebody's body. Not so much if you're putting it into a giant room.
Right.
You'd create a particularly inconvenient puddle.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Dern looks to Quill and just kind of nods as he has his bottle ready.
How are we getting up the window?
No, just
Says
right through the
Conrad?
window.
Okay.
We have to climb it up.
Why? Can't we just break through the bottom part of it?
There might
It's on
be
the ground.
rocks in the bottom part of it.
Well,
We
what
have
did
to
he
get
see?
up there
Was there when you had your Steve in there? Was there just like open window, technically, like just glass at the bottom with no rocks after it, or what?
You can climb. So the glass that has light and not rock is 120 feet up, and yes, you can try and climb.
That's not gonna work.
What if we go to this, like, how tall are those staircases?
30 feet.
30 feet. There are ways for you to climb.
Yeah, but we have to climb and fight. That's the problem.
Well, the biggest thing that we have to do is this is going to be our way out. We have to create a distraction long enough to fucking flee.
Yeah, but that's
Wait. They like fire, right?
Yes, they,
like
do.
fire. They like heat.
They like heat.
Well, there's lots of bookcases and stuff around here.
Quill quickly takes off his ring of warmth and puts it into his pocket.
You feel a chill that you didn't realize existed down here.
It's our one chance.
So I can use thaumaturgy to cause flames to flicker or brighten.
Yep.
So
What's over here? That's like a circle of books, right? Or is that like a...
So their little thing down at the bottom is like a cubby they made of and they are not there right now, but this is like a cubby they made of like tables and books that they like. That will burn.
I was gonna say, all very flammable things.
Yeah, that's very much a pyre that has occurred down there.
And there's
So-
currently a gap, kind of, basically, over there?
Yep, there are no creatures. Well, they had killed most of the creatures around here. This is a notably lower number of eggs, notably lower number of creatures down here.
So like, if we want to be like quiet, I could like light an arrow on fire and shoot it at the little munda things while I'm just kind of like poking my head out.
Well, you've got a chance to miss, Quill. I can get over there quietly. Owl.
Or I can light a torch, give it to Steve, and Steve can fly it over and drop it there.
Or
I have 10 torches.
thoughts. Could Steve carry 2 torches and fly them around like a traffic director, moving the little things with him?
I don't know how attractive they will be to just a torch, but if he starts lighting shit on fire,
Okay, so question. What if I was to take some of the rope that I have that also has oil on it, and we were to like have like little dangly 10-foot tails of fire?
Okay.
I
I feel
And
like
you're
that's
like
asking
he's
them to come
flying
back.
around with like 2 little things of like long fire ropes, essentially.
yeah, the problem with that is that the rope is flammable.
Yes.
The flames will go up the rope.
Well, yeah, but he's holding onto torches. Well, just
I,
one of the middle part of the top of the torches.
I think we're at that point where we need to make a decision here.
Well, we need to light a fire, so I suggest we light. I don't care who does it, but we should light a fire. 'Cause,
I light a torch and hand it to Steve. Steve starts flying down this way.
All right. Conrad looks up and goes, "Everyone shush." I will say, you can speak at full volume while we're doing things, and we will assume your characters are whispering unless you
So-
intentionally tell me they're yelling.
Speaking very
I
quiet.
don't want to break the immersion, so we're going to
Steve gets over here and starts lighting stuff on fire.
Okay.
The opposite side, like
Yeah.
there's a circle opposite. Is that actually there, or is that like
Hughes.
over here?
Are you? That is also a circle. Yeah. So they're meditation circles.
Okay.
That one's not as covered in books because this one was being used as
An actual shelter.
an actual shelter. Yeah.
Oh, that shelter is going to burn a bit more because it's like a pile of tables and books.
Exactly. They made basically a A burnable space.
What are you drawing for?
This is where he's starting fires.
You could drop. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Fires are starting. I'm going to say it's going to be based on his movement. So he's basically flying along with a torch, touching things as he goes along. So how far can he fly?
He's got a 40.
A 40? Okay. All right. So you do that. And
So yeah, from the first fire he lights, that's for about 40 feet.
Okay. That's the only free action I'm going to give in this initiative because you guys were setting it up as a distraction, and it will play into what your foes do as this progresses.
Okay.
And with that being said, Quill, what are you doing?
How far can you throw things in D&D?
Survey says 20 feet with 20 feet and 60 feet at disadvantage.
20 feet's not that far to throw something. That's like me to my door over there.
Yep.
But it probably really all depends on how heavy it is that you're throwing in.
Like a little vial of oil. It's like throwing a baseball. That's the rule?
Yep. An improvised thrown weapon has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. So in general, the answer is 20 feet or 60 feet with disadvantage.
Damn.
A vial
fix
would be
that.
a vial would be an improvised weapon.
I've seen my cat throw his toy across this room. Okay. Well, 20 feet does nothing, so there's no point in me doing that. I guess I'm gonna light an arrow and shoot at this stack of books. I don't know how to make a marker. How to make a marker?
Just hold
if you
down your
go
mouse
to your
button.
arrow and then just hold and click and hold, left click, then we'll be able to see where you're showing us. Quill is the green one. Okay, yeah, at the L over here. Got it.
Yeah. Kind of where they're over there congregating.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a fire arrow
Okay.
over to there.
Roll it.
Suppose I can do that. I can find my dice. Here's my dice. And this is just like, it's not really like a roll to hit per se in the same sense like an attack.
No, I want to know whether or not you make it there or
Cool. That would be a 22.
you hit exactly where you want to hit.
Cool. Specifically, a book with a green.
In the light of the rising sun trickling through the window, you see the spine of a green book, and you're like, "Yeah, that's the one. That's
And
the one."
it says everybody poops.
And it hits and slowly starts catching fire.
How to make ceramic jars.
Cool. So I'm going to put a marker on that then with the torch.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Anything else?
Mac?
Anything else?
Oh, sorry, I was putting markers. Gonna step a couple steps back downstairs.
Okay.
So my head is not poking out.
Okay. I'm just moving us up so that this audience can see our folks in the stairwell. And it is young Kruthix. It's the Kruthix close here. They are seeing the lights starting, and they all kind of move a little bit this way. They're seeing some light. They're getting distracted. They're chittering, and they're moving a little bit that way. But they're not, like, the fire isn't directly by them, so they're not going to move too far that way. They have not seen you guys yet. this Hive Lord up here climbs down the wall and comes over this way. This
Sorry.
Hive Lord up here comes down and is standing on this table.
Where would it come
Hive
down from? Doesn't it have
Lord.
to like jump?
They climb on walls. So
Yeah, but oh, I see what you're saying.
it's climbing down a pillar and standing
yes.
there.
Okie doke.
It took half speed because of difficult terrain. And this group of Kruthiks are just chittering away up on the top up here and have not really paid attention to the little bits of fire starting to burn yet. Dern.
All right. Where are the top of the stairs?
Where
Is it on where?
are you guys
What-
all? You guys are all lumped together in this initiative order. Oh, where's Conrad? Conrad. Excuse me, Conrad. Get in the initiative.
Conrad says no.
I'm also not seeing the merchant.
The merchant will not be in initiative. He will be with.
What
Conrad.
a wuss.
I'm going to reorder this and then come back to Dern's turn.
I will wait patiently.
There you go, Dern.
Okay. Dern will take this opportunity to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And prepare a dodge action.
Yep.
His
Alright.
shield is obviously out, and he's got blood on him.
Okay. And it is that Hive Lord up in the corner here, and he's noticing some movement of these guys, and he's coming and standing near his little babies. He's not really going to move too much yet. This group of young Kruthiks, however, Dern, I need you to roll me a. Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just standing here?
Dern, I mean, he's hoping the blood is taking notice and things like that, and just trying to stay still as they're coming past him.
Okay.
He's not trying to draw their attention at all.
Okay. I'm going to roll a perception check.
Do you need me to roll a stealth check?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I don't like
And
that.
all of a sudden, this has become a musical.
They rolled a 6. They are distracted. They are distracted, and you are standing on a platform and somehow not getting hit.
Dern is doing like this.
Dern, I don't know how you didn't just get caught. Boots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Move and dodge. Move and dodge.
Yeah, Hoots is gonna go. Oh, what are we gonna go? We're gonna go up in the air. Why don't you
Okay.
let me select my character? And forward. So we're gonna go forward a little bit out of the stairwell and up. Probably 20 feet.
It's fine.
Question.
Yep.
This is probably something we may have talked about beforehand, and I just kind of realized we didn't talk about it. Giving one of the flyers rope.
Hoots has a lot of rope.
Yeah, Hoots actually does have a lot of rope.
Okay, good.
I think
Perfect.
I think
Because we have
I
to
also
climb 120 fucking feet.
I also have 50 feet of rope.
Okay, good.
Hoots has like 3 different toolkits that all include like 50 feet of rope. It's like their thing.
Perfect.
Yeah, Hoots is gonna move forward.
Sorry, is Benjamin a bad sad boy?
Yes, he brought me his toy, put it down on the ground, and went, oh,
No.
and like flopped over. So Yeah, and then Hoots is gonna use his bonus action to bring his flamethrower cannon into being.
Okay.
Because if it needs a distraction, it's a good one. And I'm going to Quill, the little light you put down, that's where you put a flame, right?
It's an on-fire shelf.
I'm going to use Firebolt to try and help start that flame going faster. Do you want me to roll for it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a nat 20 for a 27.
Yep.
Hell yeah!
Bang!
That fire. Oh man, I think I've got something for that. Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Oh, I don't have my bonfire token. Okay.
I might have one. Right there?
Yep. Pop it down. On a nat 20, put it wherever you want.
Yeah, basically just like landing in the middle of these books, trying to start them all on fire.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. We come to this group up at the top who have now noticed the fire and are going to start crawling their way down. These two are going to come down this way a little farther. All right. Foxglove.
So I am going to take a dodge.
Okay.
Go up 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And go forward 10.
Okay.
And then Steve.
Steve!
Yeah. I'm guessing fire would probably move 5 feet around to
Yep.
spread to on flammable.
Mm-hmm.
So got more fire there.
Right, because it's a torch. Like it's going to take a solid minute for that to really be up in flames, kind of thing.
And then he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he's going to, as he passes over here, light more fire.
All right. Quill,
Yes, ma'am.
what would you like to do?
Well, seeing as how everyone is leaving the hovel, I suppose it is time I leave the little hole. As soon as roll 20 stops going crazy. Oh my gosh, there we go. It was like shooting up and down. And no one's in trouble yet?
No one's been attacked yet.
Knock on wood.
You guys have been distracting and been stealthy enough.
Cool. I'm going to stealth first.
Okay.
So
Roll
let's
it for
hope I
me.
don't fuck this up. That will be a 13.
Okay.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I would have given it to you at advantage for the blood, but it's just a straight roll because you.
Oh, okay. Well, then 13.
Mm-hmm.
I love being a ranger who wears heavy armor because they're silly. And I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move all down on all fours, keeping low to the ground.
Okay.
30. I believe I can. Oh wait, how did you guys get all the way over there? Did you guys like come out north from the hole?
No,
It's fine.
Well,
It's
we-
fine. Get up to the roof.
Yeah.
Get up to the group where everybody is there. The
Two of us.
It's fine.
2 of us fly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna
I
climb
went-
up
I
the wall
went
because I have a
over
climbing speed of 20, and then use my last 10 to get over to here.
Okay.
And that crack, is it the crack where the light is? That's it. That's the first point of where there's no more rocks. Just that crack.
Sorry? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like up at the top?
Yeah.
Yep. There. So you got to think. What you got to think about is that there is a tower of this cathedral that, when it was displaced, did not end up fully underground because it was so tall that it
Yes.
stuck out.
Yes.
So
And no one has a thing where they can cause a big explosion in a rock slide to break that down a little more.
No. I'm sorry, I'm not a level 15 wizard.
You only need to be like level 5.
I'm level 5, says Conrad.
Cool. I'm going to shoot another fire arrow.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it.
Maybe that middle area?
Middle area?
Yeah,
The
over
desk
here?
here.
The desk.
No,
The
there's
desk
a lot
that's
of dead
definitely
ones
not a
around
desk.
there. And then there's a bunch of like people going to my
Yeah.
other flame.
We want them going there.
Well, I was thinking of like shooting one up the stairs.
Is there much flammable up there?
I'm assuming these are lined with walls of books, no?
The books are at the top. So it's a cathedral. So it looks like a library is a cathedral, but there are some books along the edges. Most of them are. There's plenty of tapestries, though.
But it's made of wood, this whole place?
Yeah. The ground is made of stone. The walls
So I'm
are.
just gonna like shoot into a big old tapestry on the wall.
Okay.
To set that thing alight. I'm on all fours. I kind of like get up a little onto a knee and pull my bow back and
120 feet.
give the thing. It's less than that, I think.
It's 100 feet. This room is 200 feet wide
Yeah, and I'm in the middle.
and
of it.
250 feet long.
So 100. So I'm still within my range. I got
Yeah.
a massive ass range.
Oh, because I get it 250 across.
Why is it a different width? No, use the measurements. The measurements are right. If you can get to it, you can get to it.
I guarantee that Quill can shoot a bow 115 feet.
Okay.
Because I did that one shot for the 200 feet, so I was just, or like 180 feet, so I was just in the distance. Anyways, I'm shooting my shot.
Yep.
This is +7. That's gonna be a 14.
You can hit tapestry with a 14.
Cool. I do that with an arrow on fire.
All right. There's a little bit of fire right at the top. Which?
Oh no, I'm shooting at the bottom, so like the it burns up the tapestry.
Right, but where? Where on the walls?
Wherever there's a tapestry within my sight.
So there would be one up in the right corner at the top of the stairs and one at the left at the top of the stairs.
Let's say the left.
Okay. All right. There's a little fire over there. Anything else?
Cool. No, that would be it for me.
Conrad is going to take Yeoman, and they are going to start moving. They want to stay in the middle, but everybody's right here. So I guess that puts them here with him over at this side and him over on this side. They're trying to be super stealthy. Too many characters. What do you do when you have too many characters?
Cry.
Why didn't I made the encounter?
Throw tokens. Just throw tokens.
They did very well. They got a 19 on their stealth. They are super, super stealthy. They are used to being in this environment, and they are trying to get out of here. The Kruthic over here are you're at very, very high risk of being seen by these Kruthic over here.
Oh yeah, we're aware.
And this group over here is going to roll perception check. So we're over on the group on the northeast. It's going to roll perception of 14 against what everyone else has been rolling. These guys are coming in close to you. And Hoots, are you on the ground?
I'm in the air.
You're in the air? Oh, that's way too small. Where am I? Oh, Quill, you're a lucky guy. All right. Hive Lord. The Hive Lord has seen. And
Seen what?
but can only move this far this turn. And his acid spray won't meet. You are lucky people. The second Hive Lord is I just dealt with you. Oh, I got them backwards. Okay, this one is totally enamored with the fire. Oh, look shiny. Cool. This group of young Kruthik, there's now fire up here. You are freaking lucky that there's fire up there. This set of them are coming down over this way. Okay. And this little bit of this group, Dern, you take our first attack.
Yep, I was expecting that. I do have dodge up.
Yep. They don't hit you. And they don't hit you. My gosh.
Is this a first?
I think this might be a first. Dern, a swarm of about 10 of them come up towards you, but they're all kind of distracted by the fire. They all miss you.
Beautiful.
And it's your turn.
Beautiful. Do I have to take a disengage?
I will roll a single. So how I'm going to do this with this number of them is I will roll once for an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And then I will increase the damage you take if that attack hits you.
I will take that chance.
Okay.
So you're going to dodge?
I'm going to dodge for sure. 5, 10, 15, 20. Whoa. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's go 30 there.
Okay. They got a 19 to hit you.
Eat it!
Sorry, that doesn't hit you, right?
That doesn't hit me, no, I'm 20.
Amazing. Dern is out and away.
Kind of just leading the front, taking the dodge action instead of the dash action, and just waiting for the opportunity, probably next turn, to bolt.
Okay. This Hive Lord is coming down off of here and is on this little pew over here. This young Kruthik set, this one right here, not the dead ones, but are coming into blows with Conrad. Conrad took the dodge with the guy, and they try, and they try, and they try, and some of these things. Conrad takes 16 points of damage. And grits his teeth and says, "Time to go." Hoots?
Me. Yeah, Hoots is gonna move up to basically where Dern is. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay.
And I'm going to drop my cannon so it lands at my feet.
Okay.
Like out on the ground beneath me. Kind of as a fallback plan.
Okay.
And
Oh.
Is there anything
It's one of those.
flammable over here?
Yeah, I'll say there's some paperwork. There's some papers sitting there.
Yeah. Hoots is gonna try and hit those
Okay.
with its firebolt to set them on fire. The 21?
21, you hit it.
Okay. Do you want me to just put a little fire marker
Yeah,
there?
just put a little fire marker there. That will act as another distraction over there. You guys have been very successful with your distractions.
Good.
Okay. The Kruthic over here are effectively neutralized. I'm just going to pop them all down here so that I can keep myself organized. These ones are all like, oh, look, a fire. We are so interested in fire.
Fire!
Fire is fun. Fox
Don't
Club.
touch the fire. Oh
So I am going to take a dodge and fly up 30.
Okay.
And Steve is going to 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. He's going to dash.
Okay. Quill.
Yeah, y'all are just leaving me behind. I see how it is. I see how it is. And that's fine.
Mac, your mic cut,
Quill,
my
we
friend.
lost your voice. Oh, we lost Quill. Oh, he's completely gone out of video. He'll be back in a moment, I'm sure. He's
So
like,
how about that local sports team?
Hello?
hello.
Hello. Sorry about that. Apparently there was just fuzz coming from me. Anyways, I was saying y'all have left me behind. Thank you for that. Kidding, of course. There's other people
Yeah.
here. I'm also going to make it towards the... I'm going to keep moving. Do I need to roll another stealth?
Yes, please.
That'll be a 25.
25? They don't see you. You are one with the ground. You are made of blood. They hate you.
Cool. And I will move. Actually, I am going to use my feline agility.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So I'm sorry, my mic is so sensitive.
It's okay. So you're going to use your feline agility and go. I am just going to
I can double my movement speed,
go.
so I can do. Let me draw a marker here. I can do 60. I'm gonna go a little bit off to the side.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go to there.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Why can't I select my character? I'm confused.
Because you're on the
Oh,
ruler.
there we go. Yeah, I see. I'll move up to here. And then... How many fire arrows have I shot? I shot 1, 2... Did I shoot a third fire arrow at all today?
No, I don't think so.
Cool. I'm going to take my next fire arrow, and I'm going to shoot it over here. This little stack of books.
Okay.
So I'm going to do my little, like, on the side ding thing. Let's hope I do this. That's a... It's a nat 1, baby!
All right. You ran as fast as you could and you were trying to get an arrow to go and you go to shoot it and instead of hitting the books, it skitters across the pew right next to this adult Kruthic.
I wasn't even aiming that direction.
Nope. Conrad's turn. Conrad and Yeoman are not doing well.
Nope, we have to get them.
They are taking... Yeoman's taking the disengage and run tactic. And he's going to...
Dern is trying to direct him to him.
Okay. He's going to make it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going between... Oh, come back here, Conrad. You are not getting off that easy. Conrad was directly in melee with these guys and is going to where's his character sheet? He is going to glaive, and
Turn down my mic.
but
Turn down for what?
Probably for the noise everyone's getting.
you watch as he takes out these two groups and runs with his movement afterwards.
Okay.
And then these young Kruthic are aware of what's... I'm going to split their group. This group is going down here. This group is coming in.
Okay.
And they have pack tactics and got a nat 20.
On who?
Got a you're up in the air, you're up in the air. Dern's not there.
Yeoman.
Yeoman's... It's not been his day. That's a bad day.
That he's dead?
He's a merchant. The only reason that I even had Conrad like help him, and he's not okay. He's not in the middle.
We have to talk about his movements because
There was no middle.
Well, you can't really do a middle when you go move, right? If we're not moving as a
Yeah.
group.
I also gave him much less of the attack hitting, so. And
So we failed our mission.
Well, I mean, if someone has like a cure wounds or something.
Conrad says, "Not again." And the Hive Lord is down there and not paying attention. The other Hive Lord here is smelling a lot of blood and is trying to protect the... So this Hive Lord is on protect mode for these Kruthic here. These young Kruthic, there's fire up there. You guys did a lot of really effective shenanigans. Dern?
Yeah. Dern, seeing what's happened, is not happy. Dern curses under his breath at the fact that the person they came for died.
The charge is not permadead. I'm gonna clarify.
He's not permadead?
He's not permadead.
Dern will cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
You have to get over there and touch him, don't you?
Nope. No, that is touch. Yeah, it is touch. So Dern will do 5, 10.
Okay.
Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus spell modifier.
Roll it for me.
First level. I'm not going to waste a second level on that.
And he's back at
9.
full health.
Cool. He's back at full health. Dern grabs him and drags him his 20 feet.
Okay.
5, 10, 15,
Are there any
20.
opportunity attacks?
There's an opportunity attack in that if you
That's
choose to do
fine. That is fine.
Okay.
But I'm dragging
It-
him with me.
It would only be on Dern because
Yeah.
he's not
it. Not
choosing to
voluntarily
move.
leaving. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you
Dern,
put
none
the
of those
silly
hit
man
you.
with me? Perfect. Can you put that silly man with me?
I sure can.
Thank you.
Silly man with you, away from the Kruthics.
Yes. Dern just like dragging him goes, "Stay with me, please. Stay with me or Conrad. That is it."
If you want to stay alive, stay with me.
The Kruthic Hive Lord is coming down. Clicking noises and such. How far can you move? Oh, not far enough. It's a big map. I made the map. then he's gonna throw a spike at you, Dern. 2 spike attacks at you. 19 misses, 23.
Dern will take it.
6 points of piercing damage.
Dern looks at it and just kind of goes like, picks it up, throws it out. Okay, I know that there's very small holes in my armor. Please do not aim for those holes in the armor.
Those Kruthix are moving down. These Kruthix are coming towards you. So for ease on this map, basically what you've got north of the bottom stair rail are moving towards you, and everything else is moving away from you.
Okay.
We
gotta get climbing.
Your distractions have got 2/3 of the Kruthix to ignore you. Good job.
Yep. Escape time. Escape time.
Hoots, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, it is. Okay. I can dash in the air, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Should be able to.
Yeah.
Fly fast. Flap fast. I think that answer's technically no, but
Yeah. We're gonna. Oops, I did not mark that spot. There we go. Hoots is gonna dash to here and pull out some of the pull out the rope he's got.
can I just say, because of what the audience can see, we're going to say that this semicircle at the top is the window, just for the sake of them being able to see. So if you can, I'm just going to move you down here.
Okay.
And have you climb there so that the audience can see.
Would I have had to have dashed then? Yeah, I still... Yeah, we're still going to call that. And then I'm assuming from where I was, my cannon's still there from when I dropped it, right?
Yep.
We have to get a token for that one of these days. It's going to scurry to here.
Okay.
Point straight up and burst a gout of fire.
All right.
It's got no target. It's literally just like a, here I am.
Okay.
Once again, falling to pieces.
All right. It has created fire all in this area, and I'm going to say that it burned a few of the Kruthik in its attempt. Anything else?
Nope. So I've got my rope out, and I'm getting ready to like basically fly up. You said it's 120 feet up?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. And I'm only I got 100 feet to go. Okay, we got this.
Don't worry about it. We got it.
Those are young Kruthiks that don't care about things. Foxglove.
So I am going to go 30 feet up and then 30 feet up.
Okay.
So I am 50 feet in the air now.
Yep.
And Steve, are these railings wood?
Yes.
He's going to fly by there and light the railing on fire.
Okay.
And Steve is just having a hell of a time. He is having so much fun, just lighting everything aflame.
All we hear in the background is
Okay. All right. Quill.
Yes, ma'am.
You can climb this.
Oh, I know. It's a question. If I have a climbing speed of 20, can I use my movement of 30 and then climb 20?
No. Well, yeah, you can. If it's kind of like if you're
That would be
dashing, like you can You can choose to walk up to the wall and then climb 20 feet, and that would be your whole turn.
It doesn't combine? Because I have a climbing speed of 20 feet and a walking speed of 30. So would I not just get casual?
But it's like fly.
50-foot
It's like
movement?
fly, right?
So
if you have
you're-
30, if you have 40 feet walking but 30 feet flying, you don't get to go 70 feet because you've got those two. It depends on what form you're moving in on that turn for how much distance you can cover.
Right. Each one takes one action.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm reading what James said.
He's just saying it's an alternate speed.
Ah.
No.
Cool. And sorry, and this big boy here, they know that we're here now?
Yep.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast... you know what? They're large, aren't they? They count as large creatures?
Yes.
You and your freaking large creatures. How many people are currently around Dern?
Dern has 6 around him.
All within like 5 feet of each other?
Yep.
Cool. How much health do you got there, Dern?
I'm fine. Go ahead.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns,
Okay.
and I'm gonna make a attack
Okay.
for a 19
Okay.
on the center one
Yep.
for a D8 of piercing damage. So that's going to be 3 plus 4, so 7 damage.
Okay.
And then from that, everyone within 5 feet of it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Does that include
itself.
me?
Yes.
Okay. And they failed. And Dern.
No,
Dern got a...
Nice. So we like to see. Cool. And so now they're going to take a D10 of damage.
I take half.
Yes. So 4. Is the one I hit with my arrow hurt?
The one that you hit with your arrow is dead.
Cool.
There, as that
then-
arrow hits, there is a scream as the thorns and arrows that came down from that attack pierce the shells of many eggs in and around. This Hive Lord sitting up here at the top is angry and enraged and begins to go into a fury. I am going to say that over the course of the next few seconds, everybody runs as fast as they can to this window. At the cry of the Hive Lord, they start to swarm. Those that weren't already distracted start to move towards you. The ropes have been tied together, but time is running short, and you still need to attach it to something up on the hill, or up on the top of the hill, the top of the window. The scurrying, chattering is filling the air, and everybody prepares to scale the window or fall to their doom.
Okay, are we out of combat technically?
No.
We're still in initiative order?
Yes.
Okay.
I am...
I'm going to throw up my Peerless Athlete Channel Divinity,
Okay.
which gives me advantage on strength and acrobatics, or athletics and acrobatics.
This is... So I want everybody to make note of what they want to do to handle this particular event, because this is where we're going to leave ourselves this week.
Oh.
You will need to overcome this window or fight what remains of this room when we come back next week.
Oh.
Because we are over time.
Can't just do it right now?
No?
You than your normal sleep schedules.
It's not that there's this normal sleep schedule. There's beauty in a cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
Sometimes.
I know.
Or a wall cling.
The rope is tied. You have 150 feet worth of rope hanging from the hands of, I'm guessing, Hoots. You are all at the base of the window with the exception of Quill, who is able to climb up a little bit. Fox and Hoots are up. Dern, Conrad, and Yeoman are at the bottom. And you have a lot of angry Kruthic coming towards you. And that's where we're going to pick it up next time.
Lovely.
Join us here next Sunday to see how our fair folks make it out of here. Thank you all
Your
so much.
koala impression?
That's my what?
Koala impression?
No, that was my distress noise.
Who are we raiding out to?
Oh.
We're gonna send it to DG Online. They're playing D. We've sent them a couple times. I want to make sure we send it over to them again.
Cool.
Awesome.
Question for y'all that
Thanks,
are in
everybody.
on this. If I have the ability to double my speed, can I double it and then dash and double that again?
I think it would only count to the one movement.
No, because I can double my speed until end of turn, so it becomes 60.
Like
and then if
with
I
haste?
dash, no, I've got feline agility.
I believe it does double the
Yeah.
dash.
Yeah.
I
Jane
thought
would
so.
know for sure. Kind of. Jane
Kinda.
says.
Kinda. We'll
will
discuss it in our
that.
Discord.
Yeah, come check us out, everyone. And we're sending you over now.
Bye-bye.